Alright, and good evening, folks. Hello, Donna. How you doing? Alright, much smoother start than last weekend. Hey, Blast Pop. Welcome, how you doing? You hanging? That's cool. Alright, so far so good, no technical difficulties. Everything looks fine. What you been up to, Blast Pop? You been playing Train Sim lately? Alright, let's see where we are. Not playing much, just working and yard work. Oh, okay. Alright, so let's see. So we're picking up from where we left off. When did we play? Sunday or Saturday? I think Saturday. Train Sim may be on tap later. Okay, cool. Alright, so when we left off Saturday, we had just transitioned to the new month after finishing our first month in the campaign. So it is April 1st in the game's calendar. And let's see. So we're in the middle of an autopsy for one of our thin men. The other one's kind of sitting here in captivity. And so we're going over the remains of the other one. We're waiting for construction of our thermal generator, which is about 3 more days. We have a satellite under construction that'll be ready in about 10 days. And one behind that by about another week. And of course, council report at the end of the month, or actually the beginning of the new month, so that's where we are. Tough to remember where you leave off after a week, yeah. Alright, so let's see. So we have 2 satellites covering, one over North America at the United States, the other one is over our base here in Europe. And we got little elevated panic in Canada and Mexico, so we got to keep a close eye on the North America continent. And a little bit elevated panic in India as well, so we're going to keep a close eye on Asia for this month. And let's see, do we have anybody left in the hospital after our last mission? Yeah, so we're missing our top heavy, Lieutenant Gonzalez, who took injuries on the last mission, and he's down for another 6 days. Other than that, everybody else is looking pretty healthy. So we basically have four ranked officers ready in service, including Donna and Daffy's characters, and King, who we just got back from the hospital, if I remember correctly. And we got our new recruit, Lieutenant Zhang, who's going to be our replacement heavy until we get Gonzalez back. Two of them worked pretty good on our last mission. And on top of that, we have basically a number of rookies we need to get into the rotation here. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other officers who are still, not officers, but basically greenhorns, rookies who have no experience yet, so we kind of got to figure a way to get them into the rotation. Some of our upcoming missions. And if they work out and become worthwhile recruits and get some useful classes, hopefully we'll have some volunteers who want to step up and join the squad, have soldiers named after them, and kind of join in on our campaign here to save the world. Alright, so we're not in too bad a shape. Let's see.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
Alright, so we're kind of up to 8 engineers now. I think we finished last month with 7. And I think we had 1 extra engineer awarded to us by the council as part of our normal monthly allotments of resources, including cash, engineers, and scientists. Problem is, to do some of our construction projects, we're going to need at least 2 more engineers, so we're going to look for opportunities to try to add more engineers to the staff this month. One of the big things that we're going to need is another satellite uplink to manage the 2 new satellites we have under construction for the month. So we need 10 engineers to get that project going, and we only have 8, so that's a critical roadblock for us. We got to find a way to deal with that pretty soon. The other thing is we're building our thermal generator, because new facilities, as we build them, are going to need to have new power. So currently we have a total capacity of 37 power units, of which we're currently consuming 32. So we got a new thermal generator coming in 3 more days. And once we kind of get that online, that'll help us to start to build some additional facilities, including another satellite uplink, which we need desperately for this month. Blast Pop says, tricky getting experience to the greenhorns with the regulars. Never been able to figure out the right balance if it exists. Oh, you play XCOM 2, Blast Pop? Yeah, I didn't realize you had experience with XCOM. Yeah. I mean, I've done a number of playthroughs right now. I'm not like a yes sir, okay, right on. Yeah, I mean, I'm not an expert level player. I've probably done about 3 or 4 campaigns over the years by now, but I still I'm an okay player. Like right now, I play on normal. I mean, I've tried to run some campaigns on classic level difficulty. I haven't even approached impossible. But even on classic, I still haven't been able to finish a campaign. It's pretty difficult, but I can usually get through a normal campaign pretty good, which is what we're playing here. And this is only the 3rd week of this campaign. But what I've found is that usually the best place to get your rookies experience, along with your veteran soldiers, is on UFO raids. You can kind of get them in on some of the other missions, abduction missions and things like that. Terror missions is usually a bad place to bring a rookie. Just because, you know, some of the more advanced aliens tend to make short work of them. They end up in bad situations. But usually a UFO raid is a good place to take them. So that's usually the opportunity, you know, I'd look for. So if we kind of get a shoot down mission, that would be a place where I'd mix in, you know, at least one rookie and try to get them leveled up and get them a class where they can start, you know, to become useful. Because you don't want to kind of stick with the same, you know, 5 or 6 primary soldiers, because, you know, you get in a situation.
What little I've seen of their technology, if the aliens were intent on conquering Earth, there's not much we could do to stop them. I'm guessing they have something else in mind.
You end up in a situation just like this. This is our most experienced soldier right here, and on our last mission, you know, unfortunately, he, due to my error, he got flanked and took a pretty serious injury, so we lost him for 9 days. So, you know, you basically, you got to build some depth, otherwise your campaign just won't have longevity. Blast Pop says, fair enough. My problem is working the regulars to death. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so... But, you know, our veterans are leveling up pretty quick. I mean, even in the first month, we already have 3 lieutenants. Well, actually, two of them were leveled up. The third one was a recruit. We kind of got him from the Friends in Low Places DLC campaign mission. Zhang. So, the fact that we have 2 lieutenants in the first month, including Donna. Our buddy Donna, if she's still hanging out. You know, is pretty good progress for the first month, but we definitely have to start building some depth. Alright, so let's take a look at the science labs, go visit our Dr. Vaughn.
I appreciate your efforts to support the research team, Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
Alright, so we have, I don't know how many scientists we have right now. Where do you see that? We have been getting a surplus of scientists from what oh, here it is, right here at the bottom. 15 scientists currently. So we have been kind of getting a surplus of scientists, you know, through the first month. So our research projects will probably be able to, you know, be completed in, you know, shorter amounts of time. Like a matter of fact, we just got upgraded from 4 to 3 days on our autopsies. Just with the addition, you know, the monthly allotment of resources from the council with new scientists. And hopefully we can start getting to some of these other armor projects, get through those a little faster. Actually, this is an upgrade here with the new scientists. The alien nav computer, I think originally was, if I'm not mistaken, last month we were looking at a 10-day project. Now it's like a 4-day research project. 8 days for beam weapons. Still can't do the plasma rifle project, even though we were able to capture some on our missions last month. But that's still slow research. We're going to be able to get to that for at least another month, it looks like. But we got some alloys, so I would think the Carapace armor project is probably the next thing we're going to look at as soon as we get through our autopsies for the month. And I don't quite remember what technology the experimental warfare research yields us. I have to take a look at that. But I think our priority for this month is first to get through our autopsies and then go right probably to the Carapace armor research. Get our folks some more, a little more protection, get them out of the paper armor, as we call it. Oh, you know what? I thought of something else too. So, all right. So we excavated here in this section. We're building our thermal power plant, which is right over. We're lucky to have kind of a thermal vent right here. So that'll give us 20 units of power immediately. Our biggest problem is that we need to kind of get our next satellite uplink built, which I'm probably going to put in right here so we get the adjacency bonus. We know we need 10 engineers to get that built, but I remembered when I was doing some reviews offline that one way we can kind of get some supplemental engineers on staff is we can build a workshop. I totally forgot about this until during the week. So if you build a workshop, it says here each workshop adds 5 engineers to our staff. So if we can get that built for the month, and I don't know exactly how long that takes, then that'll give us enough staff engineers to be able to start working on the satellite uplink, and hopefully we can get that done by the end of the month. We already have satellites in the pipeline, so we just need to get some uplinks built. So this might be a way for us to get some more engineers on staff like immediately. So let me see, what do we basically need? So we need 3 power. We have 5 power in reserve, and then within 3 days we'll have an additional 20 power from the thermo generator. So power is not an issue. We have enough cash. We currently have 554 credits. We only need 65 to build. We need 6 engineers, and I think we have 8 on staff. So we should be able to build a workshop now. Let's see how long it usually takes. Also, it says here, adjacency bonus will give us plus 7% refunds on resources. Okay. Well, since this is our first workshop, I don't think adjacency bonuses apply here. Let's make sure. Let's see where I would put it first of all. I'm thinking probably here, next to alien containment. Maybe I can build another workshop next to that, if necessary. I don't want to build it down here because most likely when we start needing additional power, I'd build my next power plant either below or directly next to the thermo generator. And then these blocks kind of right next to the satellite uplink, our current satellite uplink. I probably want to keep these clear for more uplinks, because generally if our research and construction works out properly, we can occupy these 4 with uplinks, and that would be enough for the entire campaign if I can keep these clear. So with 4 uplinks plus the adjacency bonuses, with I think at least one of them, maybe, what is it, 2 of them being, I forget what they call the upgraded satellite uplink. I think it's called the satellite nexus or something. So if we get 2 nexuses and 2 uplinks with their adjacency bonuses, these 4 blocks will be enough for the entire campaign for satellite uplinks and control for the entire map. So I think over here might be a good place to build our first workshop. So let's take a look at that. That's a 10-day project. So 10 days, we're the first of the month, so that would get us to about the 11th. And then, how long does it take to build the uplink? It won't tell us here. Let me see if there's something in there. There's an online database that might tell us. So let me see if I look at standard uplink.
Proper satellite coverage is crucial to managing global panic levels. By selecting build facilities, a listing of the new facilities available for construction will be provided, along with the associated resource costs and the time required for construction.
Let's see, where specifically can I find out about the uplink construction? Facilities, bonuses.
By recruiting additional engineers, or acquiring them for providing assistance to the Council's member nations, the fabrication time of items and equipment in engineering will be reduced.
Let's see.
Certain facilities provide additional benefits when placed adjacent to facilities of the same type. An adjacent workshop provides rebates on cash, Illyrium, and alloys when items are completed. After completing a project in the research labs, newly discovered technology can be...
Alright, unfortunately there's nothing there that tells me specifically how long it's going to take me to build the uplink. Let me check the online wiki real quick. Satellite uplink. Time to build 14 days. Okay, that's going to be tough. Alright, so it's going to take us 10 days to put in a workshop. Another 14 days after that to then build the uplink. So that would put us to basically the 25th of a month. We already have 2 satellites under construction, and we can get those satellites on station, I think, within 3 days. That would take us to like the 28th. Yeah, I think that'd be okay. And truth be told, I don't think we have a lot of choice. We need the engineers to even hope to get the uplink project online this month, so let me double check my location here. Workshop. Alright, so let's get that going. Alright, and then as soon as that's done and we get our extra 2 engineers, then we can, or actually we'll have an extra 5 engineers, I believe. Is that right, 5 engineers? Then we can deploy and control the 2 satellites for the end of the month, which may be just in time, to be honest. And hopefully we won't need more than 2 satellites by the end of the month. Otherwise, if we have 2 countries that are kind of maxing out on panic, and if we have more than 2 countries, then we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Alright, let's see. Yeah, each workshop adds 5 engineers. Okay. Alright, that should be enough. Donna says, where's Daffy's? I don't know, Donna. I haven't seen him yet tonight. He's probably hanging out with, Sharon Stone, sipping champagne, celebrating, her sexy photo spread for the week, But maybe we'll see him later. Alrighty. Alright, so... So we won't be able to start, even when we get our engineers, we won't be able to start that project till we get more of a power reserve online. So that should be about, what did I say, 3 more days for thermal generator? Alright, 3 days for thermal generator, I fix our power problem. 10 days for the workshop, that'll fix our engineers problem. And then another 14 days after that, we'll have our uplink, and we'll be able to control our 2 satellites that are coming online. Alright, so I think that's about all we can do with base resources. Sharon Stone is getting up there in age. She was hot in the 80s, wasn't she? Yeah. I don't know if you saw, she did a photo shoot that came out just this past week for Vogue magazine. Actually, she looked pretty good in it, to be honest. And I think she's, 61? And all I can say is I hope I look that good when I'm 61, which probably I have no shot at it. But, yeah. Alright. Alright, so we got that stuff going. Let me just save real quick there. And I don't think we have anything else left to do but spin the globe of doom and see what awaits us. Alright, so Thin Man autopsy is complete. Let's get the results. Alright, so there's some exposition built, into the report here. I'm not going to read it, but basically they're saying the remarkable thing about the Thin Man is that they appear to be a human male of 35 years of age, by design probably. Rather tall, but the one thing that gives them away is they kind of have the skeletal structure of a serpent or a snake. And she had said when she was doing her audible autopsy that if you actually look at their eyes look kind of reptilian. So basically these are like snake men, is what she's basically trying to say. Results, he's thin, yeah. They also says that he has a cavity in his body devoted to glands capable of producing a toxin that he basically spits out. We've seen him use. Basically, they spit poison at us, basically. And also, she's saying Dr. Chen's working to develop a means to integrate their substance, the poison substance, into med kits for future deployment. Alright, so meantime, let's give her something else to do. We'll have her do the chrysalid autopsy. That should be pretty quick, within 3 days. And after that, we'll start looking at this project, the Carapace Armor project, which we're really going to need pretty soon.
Based on what we've seen in the field so far, including several grotesque examples of trauma resulting from the emergence of its young, we've taken to calling this specimen a chrysalid.
Alright, so she made a reference there that's kind of a little bit of jumping ahead, because I had mentioned last week we saw the chrysalid on the mission where we went to basically recruit Zhang. But normally you don't see them this early in the campaign, so she's referring to kind of something that we really haven't seen in the game yet. I'm not going to say anything more about it until we say it. Alright, so she's got a research project. 3 more days for the autopsy there. Let's spin the globe, see how we make out.
Excavation. Generator online.
Alright, so our thermal generator is online now. So that solves our power problem. So here's our thermal generator is up and online here, located right here. And the other thing that, because we had a couple things that finished in the same time, so kind of the audible part overlapped. They were telling us that we completed our excavation project in this area right here. So what I can also start to do... second thought, I was going to say we need to excavate the next part over, but that's already been done. So our first 2 levels have been fully excavated. So we have a lot of open chasms for continued facility construction. But, you know, again, our next priority is to get the satellite uplink online, so we're still waiting for our new workshop engineers to do that. So nothing else we can do in terms of construction right now. But we got plenty of power, so that's going to be a big help. Yeah, so we now have 57 power capacity. We're currently only using 35. Let's see, is there anything else we should think about? Not at the moment. Okay. Alright, chrysalid autopsy is done. And we now have something called chitin plating available for manufacture. Alright, so let's give Dr. Violin something else to research. Let's start with the, let's see, Carapace Armor research is 10 days. Beam weapons we can research in about 8 days. Let's do the armor. We'll start with defense and then upgrade offense. That's going to cost us 10 alloys. What does the beam weapons cost us? 5 alloys and 10 weapons fragments.
I've always thought of science as a way to improve our everyday lives, to answer the long-standing questions of scientific history. The aliens, though. It's obvious now that they consider science simply a means to an end, using and discarding life as needed to reach their goal. Whatever that may be.
Alright, so let me see. Weapons fragments, we currently have 29. Alloys, we have 39. Alright, so both of these are going to be consumed in those projects. Let's see. Alright, we have plenty for either one. Yeah, let's start with the armor research.
This technology has a number of potential applications. I'm sure the science team is eager to begin. I'll notify you as soon as we have something significant to report.
Alright, and we have a new item to manufacture called chitin plating. So, unfortunately, we can't manufacture any because we don't have enough engineers. And we don't have enough chrysalid corpses. We only have one. Actually, I don't know if we have a corpse at all anymore, because I think we just consumed the corpse in the autopsy. So I don't think we... Yeah, so we can't build this. But this basically gives us additional armor plating. That'll give our soldiers some more protection. And it's built from basically studying the exoskeleton in chrysalids. But we can't make one anyway. The only thing we can really make so far is these nanofiber vests, which we already have one built, but I haven't really assigned it to anybody yet. Alright, so let's see. Do we have anything else needed at the moment? Nope, let's go. Alright, so we have a request from one of our member states from Nigeria. They would like some of the Thin Man corpses to study. And our reward is 20 credits in cash. They want 2. We have 5 in storage. Sure, why not? Alright, let's continue.
Commander, we've got another contact. The signature is a little bigger this time, though.
Alright, so we have UFO detection in North America. Medium-sized UFO. That's a bit larger than the last one we found. Class is unidentified. Alright, let's scramble interceptor, see if we can get a shoot down.
Bangs out. Disengaging.
Alright, we couldn't complete the short down. Let's get another
Contact
interceptor
detected.
up, see if we can finish the attack. Didn't want to lose that interceptor. We'd have to replace it from scratch otherwise.
Engaging bogey.
Alright, let's give him an aim bonus. Alright, we got the shoot down, but both our interceptors are suffering a little bit, but at least we didn't lose one. Alright, so they're getting harder to shoot down, but at least we did get the shoot down. So Donna says, that one's close to Idaho, gotta take care of it. Yeah, we did, Donna. Alright, so... let's get our squad together and... Hey, we got our lead heavy back. Gonzalez came back from the infirmary. I didn't see that in the status. Let's see. So we don't have anybody in the infirmary now. So we have all our frontline soldiers up and ready to go. As I was mentioning to Blast Pop a little earlier, we need to get some of our rookies in the rotation to try to get, some of these soldiers starting to level up and kind of increase our bench. So I think I might want to substitute out one of our main soldiers to get a rookie in the field. And usually a UFO raid is a good chance to get one of them up in the service. In the meantime, what else we got? We got King back, so we need an assault. So a heavy, a support. We have 2 heavies to choose from: a support and assault, and also Daffy's as a sniper. The question is, with only 4 soldiers, which one of these 4 classes would I sacrifice to get a rookie into the field and get some experience? So right now we'd have Donna as our support, Thunder as our heavy, Daffy's as our sniper, so we'd be sitting King as our assault. And we get this rookie Lopez in the field. The only thing that concerns me is they say it's a medium-sized UFO, which means we might be looking at a larger set of crew to fight compared to our last mission. So it might not be the best time for me to go get a rookie off the bench into the field. Eventually, like right now, we can only assign four soldiers, and eventually, with upgrades, we can get up to 2 more soldiers. Might be a better time for us to wait until we get at least a squad size upgrade to get a rookie in the field, maybe. Before we do that, let me check one more thing. What does it take for me to get a squad size upgrade at this point? Let me think. Okay, so usually you get squad size upgrades here in the officer training school, and right now all I need is cash, it looks like. So I can get a squad size upgrade 1 with 50 cash. I can't get a second squad size upgrade until one of our soldiers makes captain. So actually I can get a 5th soldier on the field right now, so let's do that. Alright, I'm glad I checked. I almost kind of forgot about that. Alright, so we can get 5 soldiers in the field for this raid. That's probably going to be right on time. Donna says, you didn't notice after Zero Gravity stream that someone anonymously gifted you a sub. Oh, that's cool, Donna. Was that me? Well, it says it was anonymous, right? So, I mean, obviously whoever gifted it to you didn't want you to know who it was. So I guess I can't confirm or deny that. Worth upgrading for squad size? Yeah, actually, Blast Pop, I just remembered that I could do that, so luckily I bothered to check. Alright, so we could... I see Zhang checked himself in. We could get Zhang in, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to add King back in. And that gives us one of every class already. And then we'll add in our rookie here. So let's see. We got Lopez from... basically, all these rookies are going to be the same. So we got Lopez from Spain. We got Murphy from Scotland. Connell from Ireland. Sharma from India. Peters from... I think this is Germany. I always get the German and Belgian flags mixed up, though. I think this is Germany. Pena from Brazil, and another squatty from Scotland. Alright, so we'll just pick Lopez. She's, you know, next up on the roster. Let's see. Is there anything I can give her that would help her? We don't have any upgraded weapons yet. No upgraded armor yet, but we're working on that. So we can give her a frag grenade or an arc thrower. Oh, wait a minute. I also built the, whatever that vest upgrade is. Maybe I gave it to King already? Oh, I gave him the nanofiber vest. So that gives him an additional 2 armor points over his base health. But I think I actually want him to carry the arc thrower. I could give Lopez or somebody else the nanofiber vest, but I think I want to give her the frag grenade that gives her a chance to get a kill a little bit easier at the risk of, you know, taking some additional damage in the field. But I think I'm going to leave her with the grenade. Donna said no one ever confused the German flag when it had the swastika on it. Yeah, you got that right. Actually, no, let me double check that real quick. I'm pretty sure that is the German flag, because they use the same colors, but the difference is one's horizontal, the other one's vertical, and I get them confused. No, that's the Belgian flag. Yeah, so that's the Belgian flag. The vertical stripes of Belgium. Alright. But yeah, fun fact, when I started playing XCOM, that made me want to start learning other people's countries' flags. Mainly because everybody's flags is, displayed here and also on the back of their uniforms. So it's because of XCOM that I didn't know anybody else's flags at all. Alright, so King's got the arc thrower, Donna's got her handy dandy med kit, which now she gets up to 3 uses associated with her rank. Gonzalez is now carrying a frag grenade. Also, now he's back from the hospital. Let me change him back to his armor deco that he was using before. You know what? Let me check one more thing before we deploy also. His last promotion gave him heat ammo. Okay. So heat ammo confers him double damage against robotic enemies, which we haven't seen yet, and hopefully we won't see now, but we know they're coming soon. In addition to that, he carries suppression and bullet swarm as his upgrades. Daphne is in desperate need of a kill. She's already got 3 kills, but she's not leveling up very fast, so I gotta try to make an effort to get her definitely some more kills on this mission, because her next set of upgrades are really going to help us out a lot. So I gave Daphne's the scope, which gives her plus 10 armor to hit. So our base chance to hit is 88%, which should be pretty good. In addition to that, she already has squad sight, which didn't work out so well on the last map that we had because it was kind of an urban map, which is why she didn't get any more kills on that mission, but hopefully on this next mission she will. And she's got the scope, he's got the frag, you've got the med kit, Donna, King's got the arc thrower, and Lopez got a frag grenade. Alright, rock and roll, let's go. Daffy shouldn't be a meat shield, says Donna. Daffy shouldn't be a sniper. She should be a meat shield for your team.
Get ready to deploy. Our AO is within the continental United States. It looks like the aliens went down in a sparsely populated area. If there are civilians in the area, I hope they stay clear.
Alright, so operation is in the United States, so we're launching Operation Crimson God. Oh, that sounds ominous. You think Daffys would agree? I think I'd take that bet. I don't know that he would. Well, since he's not here, he doesn't get a vote, I guess, right? Alright, so our objectives here: locate the crash UFO, sweep the area for surviving crew and neutralize them. Avoid additional damage to the craft if possible. Some components may be recoverable. Yeah, I'm sure that's Dr. Vollin's wish. So I don't know, Donna, does this look like Idaho to you? It doesn't say what state we're in, just says what country we're in.
Copy, Big Sky. Strike 1 is cleared to attempt the breach.
Alright, so I'm going to do a quick save here. Alright, so it's our first deployment with 5 soldiers. So usually the direction that our squad is facing when we first disembark from the dropship is the direction that the UFO is in. And matter of fact, here it is, right here. And just looking at it, I can tell you this is a much larger UFO than the last one we shot down, which was actually the first one we shot down. This is only our second UFO shoot down of the mission, of the campaign rather. Alright, So we need to kind of go forward and a little bit to the right. We don't have far to go. Alright, so where's the boundaries of the map? So here's the left boundary here. And the right boundary is kind of here. Something tells me we're going to be glad that we just upgraded to 5 soldiers, Blast Pop. Also, Blast Pop, I should have asked you before I started the mission if you were interested in joining the squad, having a soldier named after you. Because we are definitely recruiting volunteers here. Looking for badasses to save the world. If you are interested, let me know. After we get back. That would be cool? Okay, cool. Let me know after we get back and we can pick a soldier for you. And we'd be glad to have you. Alright, so there's Daffy's. Let's see, here's Donna. And Donna being our support, she usually has the widest range of motion, but I'm always reluctant to move her the furthest forward, because we really don't want her on the point. Usually we want our assault to take up the point, which is King. Let's see, so I can get him some good cover here. I can move him kind of here, or anywhere along this area. Let's move King to about here. Oh crap, I just realized I deployed King with a shotgun. I meant to give him the assault rifle until he kind of levels up a little bit more. Right now he's only a sergeant. I kind of like to give my early assaults an assault rifle because that gives them a little bit more range. A shotgun is powerful, but it's a very close range weapon. So that was a mistake. I should have gave him a assault rifle before we deployed. That's my bad. All right, I'll come back to him. Let's see, we got a rookie here, Lopez. She can kind of move here, here. Let's see, keep Donna's move for a little bit later. We can move Thunder, our heavy, to about here. Let's move him up. Alright, he didn't find anything yet. Let's put him on Overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
You do that, big guy. Not great cover around here at all. Hey, Daffy's welcome. You just in time. We're just starting our first mission of the night. We got a UFO shoot down, and we got a much bigger UFO than our last shoot down a couple weeks ago. All right, so here's our rookie Lopez. Let's have Lopez move up to about here next to. Next to Gonzalez. Put her on Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
Maybe she gets a lucky kill early. I see Donna. I can move out maybe to the flank here, or I can move her also here. Or I can put her over here next to King. Let's do that. Let's put her about right here. And then let's get Daffy's some good cover if we can find it. Where hopefully we won't have to move Daffy's too much the rest of the mission, at least until we breach the interior of the UFO. There's just really no good cover here. Let's put Daffy's about right here. And just temporarily give her the pistol. Put her in pistol Overwatch. And I'll put Donna in Overwatch.
I feel, Commander.
And put King in pistol Overwatch also for now.
On Overwatch.
How you doing tonight, Daffys? Oh, good lord. Alright, so that's not sounding great. But this is a larger UFO, so I'm expecting a much bigger resistance force. And And just from experience, I kind of know what some of those sounds are. This is going to be an ugly mission. Alright, so... cover here except here. Let's see, how about Donna? Maybe I can move Donna a little bit further to the flank here. Get eyes on. Donna said, Daffy said doing good? Yeah, I'm alright, Daffy's. Feeling a little more rested than last night. I was pretty tired last night. Probably shouldn't have tried to stream. But, let's see. I'll tell you what, before I do anything else, I'm going to switch Daffy's back to sniper rifle, because I don't want to forget that I gave her the pistol. And hopefully Daffy's won't have to move you too much for a little bit. Let's see, so let's move. Let's see, Lopez can kind of take low cover here. What else can I do? I can move Gonzalez up to about here. I can also move Gonzalez further out to the flank here. Although that might be a good place to keep open for Daffy's when Daffy's, if Daffy's doesn't find this spot good for targets. Let's see. All right, so we're gonna use our rookie as a guinea pig. We're gonna move our rookie up further up and see if she uncovers anything. So let's put our rookie about right here and see what happens. Contact. All right, so 2 thin men to open up. So let's see what she can see. So she's got a 45% shot on this one, 45% shot on that one. She's also got a grenade, but they both smartly moved out of grenade range, it looks like. Yeah, just out of range. Alrighty, so let's see what else we got. Gonzalez, can you see anybody? It doesn't look like you can see any targets. Daffy's got targets. Let's see what Daffy's can see. So we have 60%, 68% shot on this one, and 68% shot on that one. So they're both in half cover. All right, this might be a good shot for Daffy's to get a kill. Let's give Daffy's the first shot. Try to take out the one on the left flank here. GG Daffy's, good shot. Alright, so Daffy's got a kill, which was one of my priorities for this mission. Let's see, Lopez has a shot. 45% is not a great shot, but she might get lucky. Let's see about deploying some of our other soldiers. Get them a little bit better shots up to now. Let's see, I could move up King to about here, but he still wouldn't be in good position for a shot on this guy. Also, King has the arc thrower, so you see this blue circle that lights up. That would be capture range if I can move him in close enough. But we've already done 2 thin men captures. We don't really need any more thin men. The only reason I might consider a capture from here forward is to kind of stockpile another plasma rifle, because the thin men have plasma rifles, and if we can capture rather than killing them, like we did with the first 2, then we capture their rifles intact, as opposed to when we kill them, they self-destruct and, their weapons self-destruct into fragments. But my first inclination is not really to capture thin men. It's really, I'd rather kill them at this point, because they're just a pain in the ass, because they spit poison and all that. Alright, so let's see about getting some of the other soldiers in better positions. Let's get Donna over here on the flank. See if she can get a look. Damn, she still has no shot. Alright. King. I don't have a good place to move King on a run and gun. I can move him to about here. But that still won't get him a kill. And also, if I move him too far forward too fast, he might uncover somebody else and give this guy reinforcements on this turn that we really don't want. Let's see what else we can do. Let's move up Gonzalez to about here. See what he can see. He's got a shot. 50% shot. Not a great shot. How about his grenade range? Still out of grenade range. But that gives us 2 shots on him. Lopez can take a shot. Gonzalez can take a shot. Daffy's already took out 1, so she's done for this turn. And hang on a second. King is the wild card. How far could I move King? I can move King to about here. On 1 turn. I'll tell you what, let's take our first couple shots and see how we make out. Let's try see if our rookie gets lucky. Take a shot, girl. Nice. So our rookie got a kill on our first time out. Very good. Alright, so what that does is it frees up everybody else who still has a move left on this turn to just set an Overwatch.
Aye, aye.
Put Donna in Overwatch here. She's protecting our flank.
Roger that. Scanning.
And Donna says, Daffy's, you'd volunteer to be a meat shield, right? Alright, so with King, I can now move King up and get him in a little bit more useful position on this turn. I don't really need King to have a firing position, but let's move King to about here, I would say. The only thing I'm a little worried about is this fire that's burning. Right now, with the type of armor that we're using, I don't think our squad has fire resistance. And I don't want him to take stupid damage like on this turn. But I don't think that block is on fire. It's kind of hard to tell. So let's move him to about here and be a little bit more. Now, let's move him up a little further. Let's move him to about here. We'll have him take point from our rookie. Let me give him a shotgun first, and let's move him up. This will be a dashing move, so he won't be on Overwatch or anything else.
This is a disturbing sight, to say the least. It's hard to differentiate where the organic material ends and the machine begins.
It's not going to win any beauty contest, that's for sure.
Alright, so I knew that was going to happen because I heard that sound kind of when we first landed. Like I said, when you get experience, you can kind of identify them by sound. Whoops. That was a mistake. That's not what I meant to do. And he missed anyway. Damn it. But his turn's not over. So what I was going to do was I was going to highlight this is what they call a floater. And they're basically some kind of weird creatures that basically have rocket packs, you know, built into their body so they can fly. But because they fly, that also gives them kind of a... it makes them hard to hit. As you saw, he missed his first shot. So let me see. What I really wouldn't have had him shoot on the first turn like that. What I probably would have done instead was... see if I could have used his rocket. But unfortunately, since he already... Let me see, can I still use his rocket? Oh, I can still use his rocket. I thought because he shot on the first turn, he had a rocket available. Oh, I can't. Yeah, you cannot move and fire this weapon in the same turn. Well, he didn't move. He just took an Overwatch shot, and then by... Hang on a second. Can he or can he not fire his rocket? Alright, I'll tell you what. Let me come back to him in a minute. Let me see what else people can see. So Daffy's can see both of them. 68% shot here, 68% shot there. So they're both in... Well, that one's in low cover. I think they both are. And if he hits, he does 5... Daffy's does 5 damage. And, they have 4 hit points. So that should be a kill shot either way. Let's see what else we got. Lopez, do you have a shot? You've got a shot on one, but you can't really see the other. And I think she's out of grenade range. I might be able to get her to move up and throw a grenade, though. Let me take a look. Grenades do 3 damage, though, so it wouldn't be a kill for her. But yeah, I can have her move up 1 spot and throw a grenade if I can take one of them out. Alright, King's got a shot on both from here, but he can also move in and get a shot because of his run and gun ability. Let's see, can I move King all the way in? I could. I can also have King move in for a capture. Actually, not on this turn he wouldn't be able to. They're just out of his range for capture. Alright, I might want to think about capturing one of these. That would be useful for research purposes. I'm going to hold King in reserve for that purpose. If I can figure out a way to get him to capture, that would actually help. Let's see, Donna doesn't have any targets. I probably want to think about moving Donna up a little bit. Actually, if I can move up Donna to here, that might be a... No. I was thinking that might be a flanking shot for Donna, but no, he has cover from this side. Okay. Alright, what else I got? I might be able to use Lopez's grenade to help King with the capture, though. Alright, so let me think about that a little bit. Let me see if I can take one of them out first. Let's get Daffy's a first shot. I would say the one in the back might be the better one to take out, because that's the one that's furthest from us. Alright, let's take that shot. Fingers crossed. Daffy's hit for 3, but did not crit. Actually, didn't need a crit, but that should have been a kill, but nah. Alright, so that one's wounded, but did not die. Okay. Alright, let me see what else I can do with that. But that also makes that one a prime capture suspect. Or candidate, rather. This is giving me a warning saying you cannot move and fire in the same turn still, but I don't think he moved this turn. He didn't move at all, so I'm not sure where I'm getting that message. Let me see, how much does his rockets actually do? How much damage? The problem is, I would rather keep one of them alive for possible capture. Let me think about how I can do this. Donna says you'll be on and off. Your sister just stopped in. Okay, Donna. She took your subtle hint to bring beer. Okay. Enjoy, Donna. All right. Yeah, I don't think I can fire that rocket. Can I suppress though? I don't have enough ammo to suppress. Damn. Alright, let me see if I can get him a kill, though. That might be the best I can do for him with what's left of his turn. Up to 5 damage, 50% chance to hit. Alright, it's a coin flip. Let's see if big guy who's been pretty clutch for us can come through. Yeah, alright.
No round. I'll get him next time.
Alright, and unfortunately he's kind of hurting right now. So, it looks like we might take, if I can't get one of these floaters dead, we might take some hits on this turn. Which is unfortunate. But there might be a good way to do this. Let me think about it. Let's see if I can just think my way out of this a little bit. So let me see, if I could get her to move up and throw her grenade, she can probably kill one of them. Then if I can move King up, and get him to... I don't want him to get hurt on his turn. I might not be able to get a capture here. I might have to kill both of these guys outright. Unless I can get Donna to move up and kill one. But in their cover positions, it's not really going to be a good place for either one of them to get a guaranteed kill. Alright, let's see if we can get our rookie to move up and use her grenade. If I can get her to about here, for example. Maybe a little closer. Maybe about here. Let's see if that puts her in grenade range. That would be helpful. Alright, she can hit one, but not the other. She can hit the front one, but that won't kill him. If she could hit the back one, that would definitely kill him. But she can't quite reach. Alright, so that's going to be tough. Let me see if she just has a shot from here. 45 and 45. I mean, she got lucky with a 45% shot earlier. I don't think we can count on her to be quite that lucky again. I mean, I can definitely get a kill with King. I can have him running gunning behind both of them, actually. And take him out with a shotgun. That's pretty much guaranteed to be a sure kill. Problem is, the second one, if he's still left alive, will most certainly probably flank King immediately after that and kill him. Not kill him, but definitely put him in the hospital. And we just got him out of the hospital, so that makes things tricky. Alright, let me think a little bit more. So let me think. If I put this guy... If I put King right here, he's pretty much in this guy's face. He's probably guaranteed to get a kill from here. I could do the same thing from here. If I could get him about here, this guy is pretty much guaranteed to be dead, but he won't have any cover protection from this guy. So the guy in the back is kind of out of his reach without being in jeopardy. If I could put him here, he could probably kill this guy and he'd have cover from this side. Or here. The other thing I could do with Lopez from this position is if I put her in Overwatch, I can keep this guy from moving on this turn. On the next turn. get King to kill this one. That gets us down to 1. And I just have to hope this guy doesn't make a move that flanks and injures King. Let's see. The other thing I could do is I can move Donna up. If I get Donna up here, maybe she gets a lucky shot and kills 1. And that kind of reduces our complexity. And let's see. It's just these 3, right? Yeah, I don't think anybody else with offensive moves. Let's move Donna up to here and see what she can see. Alright, so Donna can see both of them. 59% chance there. That's a good chance. 59% chance for the one in the back. So she can probably get a kill on either one of these right now. Take another look, see what her other odds are. Actually, both of these... Wait a minute. These guys poison themselves. I didn't realize that. Hang on. So that one's poison. That's the one in front. The one in the back is not under poison. Okay. Because what I was thinking is poison does units of damage at the end of every turn. So one of them might die automatically on the next turn. Unfortunately, that would have been the one in the back who only has 1 hit point left. So we can't count on that one. I think we got to get that one killed. Donna says, okay, you and Sis are watching. But she's going to game on your main display. Okay. Budweiser so cold it'll crack your teeth. Alright. Enjoy, Donna. Don't crack no teeth. Alright, so the one in the back is the one, to me, that's a little bit more troublesome. I say we take that one out. Or actually, let me think about that a little bit more. If I get Donna to take the one out in the front, and then put Lopez in Overwatch, that'll keep this guy from moving. I could move King up to kind of a cover position, I don't know, about like here. And that will put him in position for capture on the next turn. That might be a better move. Alright, so let's have Donna take a shot on the one in the front. Let's see how we make out. Fingers crossed. Say a little prayer to RN Jesus. Damn. Alright. So she hurt him, but she didn't kill him. So these guys are kind of tough to kill. They're taking our best shots, but they're not dying. All right, so either one of these can be taken out by her grenade. Well, she can only take out the one in the front. That's the only way she can reach. We got to get one of these guys dead. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take the grenade for this guy in the back, in the front rather. From Lopez. That'll give her a sure kill, which will hopefully also level her up. She can't quite reach the one in the back, but if I can aim her grenade just right, it should take out his cover. So let's try to get that just in the right spot. Hope that works out.
Throwing grenade.
All right, that worked out just right. So one in the front is dead. No. Okay, so it damaged his cover, but it didn't totally destroy his cover. All right. So here's what I could do. I can move up King to a certain spot, maybe about here. Put him in Overwatch. Keep this guy from moving, and then hopefully on the next turn he'll be able to move just close enough where he can get a capture. Or I can move up King to about here. This might be better. Although he could still take a shot on King and kind of get some cheap damage on him. There's no way for me to guarantee King won't get hurt. Let me think. Or I could just charge him right now and get him dead and not worry about the capture. You love how the bodies flop through the air, yeah. Daffy says seems good. You know, it's unfortunate. I mean, we needed that damage that Donna dealt to that one alien, the first one. Otherwise, we wouldn't have got him dead. But Donna's other superpower is she can deliver smoke for protection. So it might have been a good thing if we could have had King move up and have Donna cover him with smoke, and that would reduce his chances of taking damage from this guy. But you know what? No guts, no glory. I'm going to move King here. We'll have a little bit of cover, and I'm going to put him on Overwatch. And we'll just keep our fingers crossed. Hopefully he doesn't take any damage.
They're backing up! Advance!
Uh-oh. He decided to retreat instead. Alright, gutsy move by him. Alright, so they traded shots. King tried to get an Overwatch shot. No hit. And Floater retreated because I think he saw King coming. He didn't want to get captured. But he took a shot. King got lucky, no hits. So, alright. So nobody took any injuries yet. That's my biggest thing. Trying to keep people from not taking injuries. So, let's see. Unfortunately, his plasma shot against King also took out the bulkhead here on the UFO. So there's no cover nearby him. His capture is getting harder and harder. Let's see. So Daffy, see how far away you are? So if you look now and you see kind of this icon with the kind of little yellow target, that means that you can see this target because of your squad sight ability, which is the upgrade I gave you in your last promotion. And this is what makes snipers true snipers. That means you as a sniper can see any enemy that anybody else in the field can see, even though you're so far away that enemy can't see you. So that's what makes snipers really powerful. So this guy's becoming kind of troublesome. But because he's down to one hit point, that makes him a prime capture target. If I could just get King close enough. But he knows what we're trying to do. That's why he keeps retreating. Let's see, how far can I move King on one turn? I can move King to about here. What else can I do? I can move up Gonzalez. Actually, Gonzalez needs a reload. I can't really do anything with him offensively in this turn without a reload. But let's move him up a little bit. Damn, he still can't see from where he is. That's good cover for him. That's high cover. Let's get him his reload before I forget.
Let's rock.
I can move King kind of here, which is also high cover. Maybe be a little bit more patient. Let's do that. So he still can see the guy. How is that still only a 36% shot? I mean, this guy has no cover. Range bonus. Oh, because of the weapon I'm using. It's a short-range weapon. It reduces his current chance to hit. See, this is why I wanted to give him a assault rifle before he deployed. That's my mistake that I didn't give him one. I think I'll just have him hunker down and see if I can get him closer on the next turn. Matter of fact, if I can give him another move up, if I can find him high cover. That's low cover. That's high cover here, but he can't get that far. He also called for reinforcements. Like, just before he retreated further into the UFO, you saw him kind of go like he was, yelling over his shoulder. he's calling from reinforcements. That means that on the next turn, we're probably going to get some more company. Alright, let's see. So I can move Donna up to about here, kind of get her in position for, you know, when company does come. That's full cover from here. That might be a good spot for her. This is half cover here. Let's see. How about our rookie? Lopez. I can move Lopez up a little further, about right here, maybe? Let's do that. She can see. So she can take a good shot at this guy, or she can put him in Overwatch. Actually, she's got a really good chance to hit, because this guy has no bonuses against for defense right now. So she hasn't gotten promoted yet. She probably will if I get her one more kill. She's already got 2 kills. So as much as I want this capture, it might be worth it for us to actually get her kills. That way we get another soldier upgraded. Or maybe I could just put her in Overwatch and see if we can get this guy to stop moving and get in a better position for a capture. So that's another option. So I got who left? I got Daffy's with a kill. I mean, Gaffy's with a kill shot in my back pocket. I can get Lopez a shot for a kill. Actually, you know what? The other thing is, if I move Donna up here, that might not be a great idea, because we could always get aliens coming in through this hallway and then coming through this door. And that would be a bad place for her. Might be better if I move Donna to about... here? But they could always come around the side also. But I could do that now. I can move Donna here. Kind of be next to Lopez. You know what, let me do that. I think that's a little bit better position for Donna. Can you see him, Donna? Oh, that's weird. From that position, Donna can't see him. How is that even possible? Lopez can see him, but Donna can't. Alright, well, this is one of the well-known, kind of, I won't call it bugs, but defects with XCOM, where we have some known line of sight issues, where it seems like this should be an easy line of sight for where Donna's sitting right now. For some reason, she can't see that guy. I don't know why. And they kind of addressed that in XCOM 2, where they show you kind of in the tiles on the floor, will you have line of sight if you move to a given position, but they never did that in XCOM 1. You know what, I think I'm going to play defense and try to aim for the capture. If the reinforcements come on this turn, then all bets are off. Alright, so I'm going to hunker down King. I'm going to have Lopez go to Overwatch. And I think I'm going to have Donna... I think I'm going to have Donna pop smoke. Because I'm a little concerned about this guy taking another pot shot from where he is and putting one of us in the hospital. Alright, let me do that. Also, let me see. Is there another cover position that could benefit from smoke after she pops smoke? Nope, probably not. Let's drop smoke. Get some position, protection. Play a little bit defensive. And I'm going to put Daffy's on Overwatch. He's still calling for help.
They're starting to lose ground.
He decided to go to Overwatch. Okay. His reinforcements have not yet showed up, though. Alright, so job 1. Can I get King a capture? I can move him to about here. On one turn. I can move him here on one turn. He's got to move in really to about this point to get a capture on this guy. The best place I can move him to is about right here on one turn. And then within another turn, he can move here. Problem is, if I move him here, dashing on one turn, something might emerge from this side of the UFO, and then he'd be flanked, and that would be kind of troublesome. Unless I put him in run and gun. In run and gun, I can move him to this position and either take the shot or go to Overwatch and protect himself. Let's see what else I can do. I can move Donna in a little further. Move Donna to here. Oh, this guy's in Overwatch. I just thought about that. I kind of have to move King first, because otherwise... Let me think about it. Oh, wait. I can move King here in one turn. But no, that wouldn't be... He can't move that far and use the arc throw on the same turn. So that won't help. He can certainly get a sure kill on this turn, but I can't get him... Let me think. Is there any place else I can move him where he could be protected and move in on the next turn? I can move him here. That's not cover, though, is it? No, it's not. Because of the angle, I guess. If I could get him in here, that would be better. But I can't. Alright, let's see. Thunder, I can move to about here. Oh, I have an idea. Thunder has suppression. So here's what I could do. I can move Thunder here. Damn it, he still can't see that guy. How can you not see him? King can see him. Come on, game. Alright, because what I could do is I could have Thunder, Gonzalez use suppression. Suppression is basically where he's constantly firing a threatening stream of ammo to keep the guy from moving. And it also reduces his chance to hit other people. But he should be able to see that guy from here. Why can he not see that guy? Look at that. That's disappointing. Alright. Well, unfortunately... Alright, I can't do what I started to do. I thought that was a sure strategy, but he just can't see him. Alright, what can I do with Donna on the next turn? I can move Donna to... here. I can move her to... There's no cover between here and there. I could dash Donna inside. I could dash Donna as far as here. But I'd need somebody to go with her, for example, like Lopez, just as protection. So I can move Lopez to about, say, here. Or here? No. I could dash them both inside. And chances are, if at the end of our turn something comes around here, they're not going to be in attack posture, because they'll just be revealed. And they never activate... They never have attack capability in the same turn that they first activate, so I could do that. So I got Daffy's, Thunder, King, Donna. Everybody still has a move. Alright, so let's let's go with my original plan that I was thinking. Let's put King in run and gun.
Going in for the kill.
We'll put King to this position. He'll eat the Overwatch, but he's got lightning reflexes, so he defeats that.
Look who's here.
Oh, damn. He activated the other two floaters. Alright, but at least nothing came to his blind side. Alright. And you know what? He can't see. Did those other two, were they in the same room as this guy, or was they in a different room? I kind of missed exactly where they were. They have to be in here, because he probably couldn't have seen in this room. Alright, so he's got 2 more in this room. Okay. So let me think. Thunder has a grenade he can't reach. Lopez has a shot on one, not the other. And she also has 1 more turn of smoke protection. Donna still can't see him. But probably a bad idea for me to have Donna move in any further because there's 2 more floaters in there. I'm almost tempted to have Donna retreat a little bit and kind of cover this flank. And make sure they don't come through this door and try to get in, you know, from the other side. Alright, this is getting tough. Let's see, what else can I do? King doesn't have an attack. I might as well immediately put him in Overwatch. Lopez. Maybe I'll move Lopez to this flank. Put her in Overwatch. And move Donna kind of in here. Move down here, maybe? I don't know. This is getting dangerous. Maybe we should just go ahead and kill the one guy while we can. Let's just do it. I really wanted to get a capture on this guy, but it is getting dangerous. So let me give Lopez this shot. I can't have 3 floaters alive on the same turn. They'll wipe us out. Alright, so hopefully that'll give Lopez a promotion. She's got 3 kills in the same turn. So good outing, good first outing for our new rookie. Just got to keep her alive now so we can benefit from that. So let's see. Donna can't see anything. Thunder can't see anything. And Daffy's can't see anything either. So that's 3 good Overwatch turns. That should give us a good amount of protection for the 2 floaters that did activate. Donna sees all. Let's hope so, Donna. I'm gonna hold you to that. Alright, so here's another trick, or another risk. So, Donna and Lopez are right next to each other. They're in adjacent cover. I believe the 2 floaters that King saw when he rushed to this position activated, which means at the end of our turn, their turn, they can attack. Floaters carry grenades, and with the 2 of them kind of close together, they become prime targets for hand grenades. So I kind of tempted to want to move Donna just to get separation. Problem is, I don't have good cover to move Donna to. I could probably move her up to about here, I guess. That might be a good spot, but it's low cover. And that might be just enough for them to have separate grenade. No, that might not be enough for them to have grenade radius, because here's Donna here. I can move her here, but then she'd be right next to Thunder. I could move him another block, but then he wouldn't have Overwatch protection. I can move her about here, maybe? That might be a better move, because that'll give her cover from this direction, even though it's low cover. But it would also make her an attack target if she has line of sight. Let me see, do you have 1 or 2 moves, Donna? Donna has 2 moves. So she can move there and attack. Let's move Donna there. See what she can see. Fingers crossed. She can see both of them. 1 58% chance, 1 59% chance. Alright, so we know where they are. Is Daffy's? Oh, Daffy still has a shot. Daffy says a shot on both. Alright, so that's good positioning. We may be able to kill both of them on the same turn. Alright, let's see. What bonuses do they have? Flying bonus on the one. God damn it.
Oh, damn it.
That's what I said, Daffy. Alright. First of all, that was a misclick. I meant to tab to the other one. And she took a shot. Fortunately, that shot didn't count. Didn't pay off. Alright, so I got 2 more offensive moves. Donna can get a shot on either one. Take your shot, Donna. Fingers crossed. She missed also. Jeez.
Shot failed to connect.
Yeah, alright. Thunder doesn't have a target. He does have a grenade, but that doesn't help us right now. But to put him in Overwatch, that's about all I can do.
Positive enemy contacts. Adjusting sights.
Oh, man. Oh, this is getting nasty. Alright, so he relocated. Where the hell?
I'm alright.
How the hell did he go up through the ship to the roof? Luckily, he missed Donna. God. Alright. Alright, so shit is getting thick, y'all. So, first things first, let's try to kill some of this noise with a rocket. So how far can his rocket go? If we could get a little bit further, I could have took out like 4 of them in one turn. That would have been great. Alright, see if we can thin the herd a little bit. Alright, 2 dead. Cover taken out. Alright, so we needed that. There's a 3rd one, and we got the other one up on the roof who's going to be a total pain in the ass. Because basically he has high ground advantage. That gives him bonuses to hit everybody he can see. That makes things really tough for him. So let me see. We killed one of the floaters. Unfortunately, I was hoping one would still be alive. That way we could get a capture. Alright, so I don't think we're going to be able to capture any of our floaters. So the guy who's up on the roof here, he's a prime candidate for our sniper. Let's see if Daffy's can get a hit. And this time actually get a kill if she connects. Actually what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this headshot ability. This gives increased chances of a critical hit. And hopefully, if she connects, makes this guy a short kill. I would have loved to have got a capture, but it's not going to work out this time out, so. Alright, somebody do a sacrifice to RNGesus. Do your thing, Daffies. Clutch! Yes! Yes!
No rounds.
No rounds. That was all the rounds we needed, Daffies. Alright. So that was clutch. We needed that. And hopefully that gives Daffies a promotion that we've been looking for. Alright, so who has offensive turns? Donna has a turn. I can move Donna to about here and get rid of this little guy. I can move Lopez in. Lopez has a promotion. So what this plus sign shows right here, so Lopez actually will get, she'll go from rookie to squatty, which means she'll get a class assignment. So hopefully she'll become something we can use. But yeah, that shit was getting thick in there. We had a lot of enemies piling up on us, so all we got now is this one sectoid here. I could take him out with King pretty easily. Well, actually his running gun is still on cooldown. I can't take him out very easily. I could capture him, but he's not worth a capture. I mean, all he has kind of is... sectoids kind of have a plasma rifle embedded into their arms. Like it's been biologically implanted, which is gross. And I'm not sure that weapon could be recovered with a capture like the other weapons can. So, I think it's worth giving somebody else to kill. Let's see. So, Lopez does not have a shot. Donna has a shot. I said we give Donna the shot. If for some reason Donna moves in and does not kill, we can also have King kind of do cleanup after her, rush to here and kind of... Actually, he can't because his running gun is still in cooldown. Never mind. Never mind. I have a better idea. Let's have King move into here and take the shot. Is that guy in Overwatch? He might be, but... I think lightning reflexes are always... I think that's a passive ability. I don't think they have cooldown. So let's have King move in.
The alien flight computer could prove to be extremely useful in our own research. Please take great care in returning it to the base in one piece.
No, Dr. Vaughn, I'll take great care in returning my soldiers to the base in one piece. Alright, rip that guy. Hopefully that'll get King start working towards a promotion. Alright, so I think we can start moving in towards the interior of the UFO at this point. So how many enemies have we taken out at this point? Anybody been keeping count?
On Overwatch.
I'm hoping we only have one enemy left, and that enemy should be the pilot, which we have standing orders to capture at this point. So, King's carrying the arc thrower, which he still has 2 charges on there to do capture.
Scanning.
Alright. And so we should be in good shape if that's the only alien we have left to be able to get King in position for a capture. So we couldn't capture the floaters. We might be able to do a capture with the pilot, though. Alright, so move Thunder up, put him in Overwatch. Donna can move up a little bit. Actually, let's move King up. Actually, we need to move King up and get a reload at this point. You know what? I'm not going to move them up any further. Let me just do, excuse me, my reloads from here.
Let's rock.
Let's move Lopez up and get her a reload. If I can find her some decent cover. Let's move her to about here. Actually, I think she'll be okay. Let's move her to here. No cover and get her a reload, like immediately.
Reloaded.
Let's move Donna. And I'm not going to move Donna. I'm going to reload Donna also.
Rock and roll.
And Daffy's is way back out here, enjoying the scenery. Let's move her up. Try to get her as far forward as possible, as quickly as possible. Alright, I'm going to move Daffy's up first on this turn to about get focus on Daffy's to about here. Get her a reload.
Ready to rock.
Ready to rock. Just what I like to hear, baby. Alright. And we're going to move Lopez up. That's a dashing move. That's not cover. Let's move Lopez up to about here. Put her on Overwatch.
Roger that. Scanning.
Alright, so Donna... What? I didn't hear what they said. So Donna has a full clip. King has a full clip. Let's move King up to about here. Get eyes further on the interior.
We should make every attempt to capture one of those creatures using the arc thrower. There doesn't seem to be much left when we attack outright.
Alright, so he retreated further inside. Alright.
What the hell was that?
That is the outsider, as they call it, which is kind of an oxymoron, because he's the one of the crew that always pretty much stays inside. I have no idea why they're calling me outsider. Alright, so King's running gun is on cooldown. But I don't want King to kill him on this turn. We're going to try our best to get that guy a capture. So what I want to do is move King to a close-by cover position where he can protect himself. And then we know where this guy is. He's in this back corner, and there's no way out from this position. He can run this way, but he can't go, like, there's no doors coming out this way on the UFO. Alright, so let me see what I could do. I can move Donna here. This would be full cover. That'd be a good spot for here. Or I can move our rookie over. Although, I wouldn't want our rookie taking shots now, because she's got the least hit points of the entire team. Donna kind of has among the most, because she's highest rank along with Thunder. But I don't want either one of them to take a shot of any sort. And the thing with the outsider is his hit points are not robust. He only has 3 hit points, so he's easy to kill. But he has a very powerful weapon, and he could pretty much almost one-shot anybody in my team right now. So I got to be very careful about, you know, keeping people out of positions to get hit, if I can help it. All right, let me think. How do I want to do this? All right, first is I think I need to get King out of this position, because he can be flanked right now if that outsider decided to go offensive. I mean, it would be suicide, but technically he could come to this position and flank King pretty easily, and King would be, if not dead, he would be severely injured. It might be better for us to actually fall back and see if this guy comes out to us. That might be a better thing to do. Let me just think for a minute, guys. And I apologize if my pace of deliberation is a little, you know, too deliberate for some of you guys. But you know, we're in the second month of the campaign. We're kind of getting to phases where we get more numbers of enemies and they start to get kind of a little bit more threatening, you know? And until I can get armor upgrades for guys, one of my first priorities is for people to not take shots. I don't want people ending up in the infirmary. Maybe I could put them in here. This will give him full cover from 2 directions, and it would be unlikely the outsider could move all the way here in one turn and give him a shot. Send in Daffy's with a suicide vest. So let me just think for a minute. We can move Thunder up. Right now, he's kind of a non-factor. He has a grenade. Oh, you know what? Let me think about that. One thing I could do with a grenade is... Grenades are not just good for kill, but they're also good for opening... We can make our own doors. If I can move him up to a position, say, about here, or somewhere a little bit more forward, I could open up this wall with a grenade. And then maybe that gives King a better shot to get a capture on the next turn. That might help. If I could get him in just the right position. Decisions. All right, let me think. So, Daffy's already reloaded on this turn. I can't move Daffy's any further. I can move Thunder up to... I don't have a good cover position. Well, I do. Right here would be cover. But not a great tactical position. I can move him to about here, but he wouldn't have cover. But he probably would be able to throw his grenade on the next turn. So... Don't let me misclick. I'm just trying to measure this out. Alright, so if I move him to about here, or even here, I think that would be good enough. Let me try this. So if I move Thunder to about here, he wouldn't have cover from this position, but he'd be covered from that position. So that's good for a turn. Would he be able to throw his grenade on the next turn? No. But I could move him up to throw his grenade on the next turn. So let me think about that. And that way I could move King to a position kind of like here. He'd be protected this turn. And then the next turn I could have him, I could open up this wall and have him charge in and get a capture. That might work. But I gotta have some place good for King to move now, where he's unlikely to get shot. God, decisions. Okay, maybe here. That might be a good spot. There's no cover here. I could move him in this room, but I think that's too far for him to be able to then move in on the next turn. Alright, Lopez is here. She has Overwatch, but only from this position. If this guy comes to this position, she won't see him. I'd have to move Donna over to kind of cover King's backside. Alright, that might work. So let me do it this way. I'm going to move Donna up. And Donna, I'm going to apologize to you in advance because I can't guarantee that you're not going to get shot on this next turn. Because I'm not sure what the outsider is going to do. So I'm going to move you here. So that puts you on point. And I'm going to put you on Overwatch.
Roger that. Scanning.
And I'm going to move King to your inside so you'll have protection for him. So King's protected from two sides. Now I'm going to move Gonzalez up. He's the last guy. Actually, no, I can't move him up. I'll just put him on Overwatch from here. On the next turn, I'll move him up and open up that wall with a grenade. Oh, this guy's ripped.
Ah, damn it.
They both missed. Oh my god. Donna, you're going to get shot. I'm sorry. I apologize in advance.
Watch the flanks.
Watch the flanks.
Oh, he didn't shoot you. I knew that was a risk, but I thought he was going to be able to have just enough range of motion to move from here and shoot whoever was standing here. Alright, so I don't have to do anything. I can move right in for a capture. So that gives King a capture immediately. Technically, he's already in capture range. 70% chance here. Okay, let me think for a minute. So, one thing with the stun gun is his chance to stun increases if you can lower the health of his target. So right now this guy's got 3 hit points. It's a 70% chance to hit. If I can get somebody to lower his health without killing him, it increases his chance to do the capture. So let me see if I can do that first. This guy's right in Donna's face. This is a sure kill for Donna. But I'll switch to her pistol. It still does up to 3 damage. He might die anyway. Let me try something else. Let me see if I can get somebody a pistol shot with a little bit more range. Thunder doesn't have a pistol. He has a rocket launcher and a light machine gun. So I can't use him. What about Lopez? Alright, this guy is not an Overwatch, I don't think. So if she moves around here... I don't think... There's no cover either. I'll just have her stand here and do it. Yeah, he wasn't an Overwatch. So if she goes to pistol, what's her damage? Up to 3 damage. If I could just take 2 points off him. Alright, forget it. Let's do it this way. We'll have King do the capture attempt. If it doesn't work, we'll just slaughter him. That's all there is to it. Come back to fight another day. Alright, so let's move King to... right in this guy's face. Try to stun. If it doesn't work, we'll wipe them out.
Nighty-night.
Excellent work. We'll begin analyzing this new artifact as soon as you return.
Another day,
Ooh.
another successful operation.
Alright, 9 kills, no injuries, no deaths. Thank RN Jesus. Smart alien, he knew better, yeah. Yeah, they are kind of smart. But that still surprised me that he made that move right in your face, Donna, without having a chance to kill you.
Is that all that's left of the specimen we attempted to capture?
Yes. I believe we may have found the source of the strange readings we picked up when we first encountered it.
What is it, Doctor?
We're not exactly sure. It's organic in nature, yet highly magnetized, and it appears to resonate very faintly within a specific electromagnetic spectrum. It is currently unclear how or...
Perhaps that's because this is outside your field of expertise, Doctor. If what you're saying is true, this object is an antenna, one that's receiving a signal.
That signal. Can we trace it?
No, at least not yet. We would first need to determine its encryption algorithm.
My team can handle that.
In that case, I will focus on constructing an interface between this object and our global communications array, which we'll need to trace the signal.
Then it looks like researching this crystal should be our top priority.
Alright, GG squad. That was a very, very successful assault. 2 promotions, 9 kills, should have a good number of artifacts captured, and no injuries. Nobody ended up in the hospital. Whew. Alright, GG guys. So, let's see. First 2 promotions, let's go through those. So, Daffy's has been promoted to Sergeant. Alright. Congratulations, Sergeant Daffy's. So, let's see. Daffy's gets a choice of 2 new upgrades. First one is Gunslinger. Confers 2 bonus damage with pistols. So, a lot of times when I do a move into a new position, Daffy's, you know I can't fire your sniper rifle in the same turn that you move. But this gives you... So I have to put you in pistol overwatch. This gives you additional bonus damage with pistol overwatch. So that's a pretty handy upgrade, although it becomes more handy when we get upgraded weapons a little further down the line. The other one is Damn Good Ground, and so what that says basically confers plus 10 aim and plus 10 defense against enemies at lower elevations. And so what that basically means is the high ground you get bonuses, just like that floater did who's on top of the UFO. So you get plus 10 to hit anything, and you also get plus 10 additional defense against anything hitting you. These are both good, but the way I'm building you, I'm going to give you Damn Good Ground. And that'll come in handy a lot as we kind of get a little bit further into the next phases of the campaign. Alright, so congratulations, Sergeant Daffy's. Alright. Other promotion was our rookie, Lopez. So first of all, she's gotten not only her rank, but she's also got her new position. So she is now a support. So she's basically the same class as Donna is. And her first upgrade as a support is Smoke Grenade. So that means if we take out 2 supports on any given missions, we have up to 2 Smoke Grenades used to give us bonus defense now. So congratulations, Squatty Lopez. I don't know why they call them Squatties. They might as well just use something like Private, you know? Something we can all kind of relate to. Alright, so it's good to have another support. And once we kind of get the full squad size, and we have 6 people available for outings, just like, well, as opposed to now where we have up to 5, I do tend on a lot of missions to take 2 supports. They become very handy. And also, they're handy not just because of the smoke, but because they, you know, that gives us more health, more heals that we can take out on any given mission. It's like, for example, right now, Donna has up to 3 heals with her current rank. If you take out 2 supports, that will give you up to 6 heals per mission. And that, that becomes handy, especially like you saw, the number of enemies that we're facing on each outing is starting to rise. That means, we get more potentials to take injuries on every mission. So, having additional supports who have more health kits on the field is definitely going to be useful to us down the road. All right, so luckily nobody's going to the hospital. They can all go to the officers club tonight and shoot the shit and tell war stories, but luckily no new patients. All right, so let's see what else we picked up. So, okay, we did capture ourselves another plasma rifle. So we got 4 floater corpses. Unfortunately, out of those 4 floaters, we couldn't capture any of them. I tried hard, it just didn't work out. 2 more Thin Man corpses, 2 more sectoids. So I think that plasma rifle that we got probably came from capturing the pilot, the outsider. I'm thinking that's where that one came from, because he was really the only guy we captured, so it had to come from him, actually. Alright, so we got some more materials, more Allurium, more alien alloy, more weapons fragment. We got a UFO power source intact this time. The first UFO assault we did, the power core was damaged, so we couldn't do any research to it. The only thing we could really do was sell it for cash. But now we can start researching UFO power source. We got a damaged flight computer, but we also have 3 intact flight computers. Wow, we got 3 of them. That's pretty good. But I guess that's the benefit of that being a larger UFO compared to the small one we attacked last month. And then we got the Outsider Shard, and these 2 we can sell. What else do we get? Research for the Shard. We got a floater autopsy available, and then the Shard we already talked about. All right, so let's save here while I can. Pretty good loot. Yeah, that's a pretty good assault last pop. We got lucky, man. I mean, the way they were ganging up on us there, I expected somebody to take a hit, but I don't know. We just got lucky. I mean, luckily I was saying when I streamed on Friday that I was really tired, so I cut my stream short a little bit on Friday, and I had been thinking about streaming XCOM last night, but I decided to just do Train Sim World instead. But my service was raggedy, man. And I was saying, I said, man, I was really tired last night. I said, it's a good thing I didn't stream XCOM tonight, because I probably got somebody killed. But, I caught up on some sleep tonight, last night rather, so, maybe that decision paid off. We got everybody back without injuries. Alright, so let's take a look. What else we got going on in the event list? So we're building 2 more days for our next satellite, 3 more days for our workshop. We get our additional engineers. 6 more days to carapace armor. So definitely, we're looking forward to this new armor. So we're starting to get stronger enemies. Like I said, those floaters, they're carrying plasma rifles in addition to grenades. So it's increasing our chances that we'll actually start taking more direct hits during our missions. We got really lucky on that mission that nobody even so much as took a shot. I mean, Donna took a miss. I think our rookie took a miss. We had a couple misses by the aliens, but, that doesn't always happen. Donna says, as long as you're streaming, all is good to me. Oh, thank you, Donna. Thanks, I appreciate that. Try to get everybody good value for their streaming minute, So, some days are better than others. But so far tonight, we're doing pretty good mission-wise. But yeah, I'm hoping to fast-track this armor here. We definitely need some armor upgrades. Now we're seeing stronger enemies. And bigger UFO crews. Alright, so that's the first week of the new month. That was pretty good. Let's see what else we need to do right now. So let's see. No new patients in the infirmary, thank God. Let's see. Is anybody hanging out in the officers club? Oh, just 2 guys hanging out here, shooting the shit, telling war stories? Man, I would have bet money we'd have seen Donna in here tonight, She got a couple more kills, and let me see. So let's take a look at our body counts now. So let me see. I don't think we got... Did Gonzalez get a kill on that mission? I don't think he did. Or if he did, he might have only got one. But he's up to 12 kills. Let's see. So Donna did not get a promotion on that one, but she has 9 kills. So I don't think she got a promotion either. I mean, got a kill on that mission either. Zhang didn't go out with us on that expedition. King did get another kill and ended up with promotion to sergeant, so he's up to 4 kills. Daffy's is now up to 5 kills. I think Daffy's got 2 kills on that mission. Daffy's is now made sergeant. And now Lopez just got promoted from the bench to support class. And she started on her first mission with 3 kills. So she's starting out on a good pace. So while we're at it, I'm going to give her normal class color for support, which is always red. I'm going to give her a different color of red than what Donna asked for, just so on the battlefield they look slightly different. Donna says you didn't get a kill, but you were face to face with an alien. Yeah. Yeah, and somehow I still don't know why that guy moved to that position where he was literally in your face without knowing that he wasn't going to be able to take a shot from that position. I'm thinking maybe he couldn't see you from where he was, and he moved to that position not expecting somebody to be right there. You know, I mean, he moved right in your face not knowing he was going to end up on your face. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, I'm thinking that's, how the AI of it worked. Because from where he was kind of behind that wall that we were originally planning to open up with the grenade, he couldn't see anybody either. The only person he originally saw when he first activated was King. But other than that, he didn't know where anybody was, so he made a bad move. So we got lucky there. Alright, and the rest of this is just rookies. So we'll try to get a new rookie out on our next expedition, start building up our bench a little bit. Alright. So let's see. Alright guys, before we start considering our next moves, I think I'm going to take a quick break. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes or so. Alright, and thanks everybody for hanging out. I'll see you shortly. Alright folks, I'm back. Thanks for your patience. Also, welcome back, Daffys. Daffys, I didn't know when you went BRB. Did you see the conclusion of our UFO assault? Welcome back, Blast Pop. I don't know if Daffy's heard my question. He might have came back and left again. All right, no problem. Okay, so let's see. So I'm visiting the gray market here, mainly because I know.
This is Central. I'm receiving you.
Oh, shut up, Central.
What do you mean you think you saw a snake? What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Stop. Because we ended up with some damaged equipment at the end of our UFO assault that basically we can't do anything but sell it, so I'm just going to sell it outright. So we have the 1 damaged flight computer and the 1 damaged power core, and the rest of the stuff we still have to research. So we're definitely not going to sell too much of that, but this gives us another 50 credits right off the bat. There's nothing else we can do with these items. Okay. Let's see, in the meantime, what else do I need to deal with? Workshop, satellite, carapace armor. Let me think. Let's take a look at the research project. Okay, we're still researching carapace armor. That's the most important thing there.
The more I see, the more I don't want to see. That twisted hulk of flesh and metal, driven by the alien technology. Can we still call that life? We have to keep moving forward with the project, but the thought of treading the same path as the aliens is troubling. What if they were like us once? Are we just part of a continuing cycle? If this is a glimpse of our future, I want no part of it.
Indeed, Dr. Chen. Dr. Shen, rather. Alright, so let's see. So our thermal generator is up and running. 3 more days for the workshop. And hopefully, very shortly, we'll start working on our next satellite uplink. All we need is the engineers, and the engineers will come with the workshop. Okay, so let me see. Is there anything else we should be looking at? Scopes, arc throwers, med kits. We can build another med kit, because now we're going to have 2 supports available. So let's make one of those and keep it in storage. Chitin plating we still can't build yet. We need more chrysalid corpses, and thank God we don't have any chrysalid corpses, because this early in the game, if we had more chrysalid corpses, we'd probably also have more corpses of our own. Let's see. Don't think we need any more equipment manufacturers here. I'm going to build another uplink targeting, because that UFO, that big UFO, was a medium-sized UFO, but it was bigger than the last one we shot down. The first one that we shot down, we could just shoot it down basically with our standard missiles. This one, that thing had a little bit more evasion to it. It was a little harder to hit, so we needed that uplink targeting to kind of bring it down. So I'm going to build another one just to make sure that we have those in stock when we need them. Alright, so we're back to having 2 of those available. Let's see, is there anything else I really need to do? Daffy, are you back yet? Alright. Let's take another look at the officer training schools. That's something we didn't really look at the beginning of the stream tonight. With the exception of like right before we went out to assault that UFO. And it was only because I kind of forgot about it till just now. But basically, this is where you purchase your squad size upgrades. So we upgraded to squad size 1, which gives us an increase to 5 soldiers. We did that right before the mission started. Oh, there's Daffy. Welcome back, Daffy. And I think that was very timely, because just that one upgrade from 4 to 5 soldiers probably really helped us, stay alive and uninjured on top of that. Even though one of our 5 soldiers was a rookie. And that really paid off for the rookie. But we can't get squad size 2 and upgrade to 6 until we have a captain. So we have about 3 lieutenants on our roster right now. I would guess after about 1 more mission, somebody's going to make captain. So we should be able to get to 6 soldiers somewhat soon. In addition to captain rank, the only other requirement is 75 credits. And we're doing pretty good on monthly credits. Let's see, we have some other upgrades that are available to us. Let's take a look at those. So, rapid recovery. This says soldiers heal twice as fast from wounds taken in combat. So basically, we get people out of the infirmary faster. But that's kind of expensive. That's 150 credits out of our 481. I mean, that's almost a third of our budget. So I don't think that's worth it at this point, but it might be a little bit further down the road when we start facing stronger enemies. Let's see what work says. Plus 25% experience gain from kills. So this basically will help our crew level up faster, which would be really good. But again, 125%, 125 credits. Experience gain from kills. Again, that's a significant percentage of our budget. Blast Pop says, you think it is worth it? Okay. Yeah. I mean, it could be. It's just that right now, we have other priorities for our budget in the month. Number one thing is I know I have to put in a satellite uplink. And we're in a matter of a few days, we're going to be looking at hopefully getting carapace armor once that research is complete. And I'm not sure exactly what it's going to take for us to start building some suits of carapace armor. So, you know, question is, do you keep people from taking more damage up front by having better armor, or do you assume they're going to, you know, take hits and then kind of get them back faster? I mean, depends on, I guess, how you approach the early game. But these are things we'll keep in the back of our mind for immediate upgrades. Also, we could go and sell some more things in the gray market and kind of maybe get to some of those a little faster, although... Well, we do have a crap ton of sectoid corpses. We could probably generate some income. Maybe get to one or two of those a little faster. But I think I'm going to hold off for now. What I really want to do is see what it's going to take for us to get carapace armor. Because I don't remember what that costs to build. Let me see. Officer Training School is here. I have to click it from here. I mean, between the two, I might actually opt to spring for wet work and get the the XP boost ahead of rapid recovery, because I think I'd rather start leveling up more soldiers than I would worrying about guys getting in the hospital. I think it's better to just keep them from getting hurt. All right, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And Daffy, the reason I asked where you're back is because I was wondering, did you see the end of the UFO mission, the one we just finished? Because if you didn't, we finally got you your next promotion. So you made sergeant grade, and you did get, I think, 2 kills on that mission. So GG, Daffies. And your next upgrade is this upgrade called Damn Good Ground, which means that you get plus 10 chance to aim and plus 10 defense when I place you in high ground, is basically what that means. So yeah, you're up to sergeant now with 5 kills, and I believe I can give you your nickname now. I think, yeah. So we can finally put your nickname here. Unless you want a different nickname, and then we can do something else with your last name. Because, yeah, we had temporarily put your last name here. I forgot what her original last name was. You know what? I can check that offline, and I can put it back to what her original last name was. Stone? That'll work. There you go. Greta Stone, nickname Daffies. Anyway, GG Sergeant Daffies. Finally got you a promotion. That map worked out a lot better for you than that fast food map last week. Alright, and let's see. So yeah, we got 3 lieutenants here. We're on the verge of having somebody make captain, so we should be able to get to squad size 6 very shortly. I was going to ask Donna something, but I just forgot that quick what I was going to ask her. Oh no, it wasn't Donna. It was Blast Pop. So Blast Pop, I was going to ask you. You mentioned just when we started the previous mission that you wanted to join the squad. Are you still interested? And if so, we can go through some of the soldiers we have available. You are? Cool. All right. So the ones we have taken are, Donna is here. We got King, who's another one of our community members, and Daffy's. These soldiers are all taken. Lieutenant Zhang is the recruit we got from, the DLC mission, so he can't be customized, so he's not available. So that means we have our heavy here, Thunder, who's kind of our, basically our OG. He's left over from the original mission. And we have our new rookie, Lopez. And then, you know, a bunch of rookies that we haven't really assigned yet. So your basic choices at this point for experienced soldiers would be Lopez, our support, and Thunder, our heavy. Thunder works? Okay. Alright, so we'll customize him. So do you want his nickname to be Blast Pop? And that be you? Okay. Alright, welcome to Squad, Lieutenant Blast Pop. Kind of jump right to the head of the rank class. I'm sure Donna won't resent you at all. This Blast Pop. Alright. And so this is basically his first and last name was auto-generated, you know, by the by RNG. Do you want changes to either his first or last name? So basically, we can customize everything here with the exception of his country of origin, which is Argentina. And there's one other thing. But other than that, everything here can be changed. I mean, his... Oh, and his gender. First name, Marco. Okay. Marco. All right. Good like that? Alright, welcome to the squad, Lieutenant Marco. Blast Pop. Now, I had mentioned before, as far as color, I usually assign my soldiers by class color. Heavy class is usually always green for me, but since we're doing community participation, if you feel strongly and you want a different color, I'm glad to accommodate you. We can also change his what they call the armor deco, which is the style of his armor. I believe he has 3 choices to choose from. So that's like his base armor. And then this one, which kind of looks like he's in the bomb squad, which makes sense because he is an explosive expert. Or this one, which I have been rocking him with, which kind of looks like plate armor. So if you want any changes there, let me know. Right now, his head is basically number 8. I say that out loud so I don't forget. Plate looks cool? Okay. You could give him a helmet or a hat or, you know, shades or headsets or any other number of upgrades. I have a DLC that gives you additional options here. Whoops. If any of that rocks your fancy. Kind of crazy hairdo here, which apparently this is a traditional XCOM thing from like the original game back in the 80s or whatever. I don't know what that's about. I'm not quite that old in XCOM. I only started playing it in 2012, but you like the ball cap, okay. Let's see. So, oh, that was a mistake. Hair helmet. So, which one was that? Helmet. Ball cap. That one with the headset? It looks like the only ball cap. Oh, he's even got cornrows. I forgot about that. Yes, okay, cool. Alright, Blast Pop, welcome to the squad. Alright, I'm going to save there. Alrighty, so, I don't know if there's anybody else hanging out in the community or maybe some of the lurkers. If anybody else is interested in joining the squad, let me know. As it says in the stream title, we are recruiting badasses to save the world. So anybody feels like a badass, step right up. We'll be glad to have a soldier named after you, and I will do my best to keep you alive as long as possible. Alright, so let me see. Is there anything else we want to do? Nope. Let's spin to the Globe of Doom and see what we have next. Whoa, that didn't take long. Another abduction mission, so...
Commander, We're tracking several reported abductions via the hologlobe. I've got the coordinates locked in.
Alright, so it gets kind of tough now when we get abduction missions because we always pretty much get a choice of 3 at a time, which means we can only respond to 1, and the other 2, their panic starts to slowly creep up. So that becomes a very integral part of the game for pretty much the rest of the campaign. So let's go through the list. So let's see. We have a mission in France. The mission difficulty is rated as moderate. The current reward is 200 credits cash. We have a mission in France. Excuse me, Nigeria. Difficult rated mission. And the reward is 4 engineers. Man, we could have used that last month when we needed additional engineers. And then we have a 3rd mission in Japan. Very difficult. Where we get a 2nd recruit sniper. Comes in at sergeant grade, so we can get a backup sniper out of that mission. So all pretty good rewards. Japan has slightly elevated panic, but still manageable. The other 2 are still minimal panic. Let me think for a minute. I mean, the thing we can use most probably, originally anyway, was engineers. But we have a new crew of engineers coming in a few days when we finish the workshop construction. So that's not as critical as it was the beginning of the month. I think the cash reward is probably the most useful thing we can have right now. And also the mission's difficulty is not super bad here. This one, I mean, if we could take this one on, but we need our A-team. Although it might be a good idea to kind of get Japan in check panic-wise, because let me take a look at the global panic situation before I finalize that decision. So Asia as a continent has... Hang on. China, Japan, India, and Australia. So we already have elevated panic in India. If we take the mission in Japan and succeed, then we also control India's panic because the whole continent will maintain confidence. Otherwise, every one of these will probably creep up a little bit. That's going to be tough. Where were the other ones? France, and I forgot the 3rd one. It was Nigeria. So right now, panic across Africa is pretty low. So that includes Egypt, South Africa, and Nigeria. They're all minimal panic. So even though we could use the cash, they're in the least threatening panic situation. Cash always works, yeah. The third one is Europe. So Europe includes... I can't see behind that. What is that?
I think the engineering team is getting antsy. They might be more excited about the new weapons than our troops are.
Can't quite see what country that is behind here. Let me check here. Gray market pending requests.
Satellite uplink facilities at maximum
Oh, it's the
capacity.
United Kingdom. I couldn't
Additional
read that.
uplink required.
So Europe includes the UK, Russia, France, and Germany. Okay. So they're all relatively low as well. Just from a panic management standpoint, I'm thinking we should go to Asia. Donna says, who decided that Europe and Asia are 2 different continents? That, I've been asking myself that same question since elementary school geography, Donna.
What's your status? Over. We're getting a lot of garbage on the line. You're not coming in clearly.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's an arbitrary decision, so... There's probably some historical reason why it's so, but I don't know what the answer is. Alright, so I think it makes the most sense... It would make the most sense from a panic management standpoint for us to go to Asia. Otherwise, India's going to creep up into the red, Japan's going to creep up into the yellow,
You should file that
along
request
with everybody
directly
else.
with
That
Dr.
means by the end of the month,
Though I'm not sure she'll be very open to the idea.
we would have to reduce panic on more than 2 countries in the same continent, and I'm not sure we're going to be able to pull that off by the end of the month. That's going to be really tough. But that's also going to be the most difficult mission we have, and I'm not sure we have a squad that's up to it. It's a tough decision. It's a tough decision. Because on one hand, I don't want panic to rage out of control, but I need to keep my soldiers alive so they can continue to level up. I mean, if we take this on, I need to take the A-team. I need to take 5 top-ranked soldiers, and that's basically it. It's a big risk. But I really could use that cash, to be honest. So... You be conservative on this one? Yeah, that is my tendency. But what that does mean, if we abandon Asia on this turn, I'm most likely going to lose at least 1 Asian country by the end of the month, if not 2. I mean, I think that's pretty much going to be a guarantee, and I'm not sure I'm ready to concede that. But let's see, we got 5 soldiers. Let's take a look at who our 5 best soldiers might be. Let's see if we can outfit a squad that gives me some confidence. So Lopez is a squaddie. She's our lowest rank. We wouldn't bring her. So Blast Pop is our most senior rank, along with Donna. Obviously, both of them come. King is our only assault. He's got to come. I probably should change his weapon out to the assault rifle, even though he did pretty good with the shotgun on the last mission. But I'm going to change him to assault rifle just because it gives him more range, makes him a little bit more versatile. Until we get him a little bit better armor, then we put him back in the shotgun. Can you take the country back? Yes. And the way that works, Donna, is by the end of the month, they could even be in full-blown, full red panic. They won't leave the coalition until the end of the month. So usually that's why we build satellites, because if you have basically a country that's in full-blown panic, by the end of the month, if you launch a satellite over their territory, you can reduce their panic level and keep them from leaving XCOM. But realistically, I'm only going to be able to get 2 satellites deployed by the end of the month just because of the way our construction schedule is currently working. I mean, I could probably build a 3rd one, but I don't have enough satellite uplinks to most likely control it by the end of the month. We just don't have enough days left in the month, I don't think, to to get another satellite uplink built. But in theory, right now, I kind of have 2 satellites in my back pocket by the end of the month, so I can save 2 countries. I just can't save 3, let alone 4. And right now, the way Asia's set up, they could all be, red by the end of the month, all 4 of them. So I'm almost guaranteeing myself to lose 2 countries by the end of the month. And that's why I'm thinking about taking a hard mission. Alright, so let's see. So King was here. King is here with the arc thrower. Donna's here. The med kit. Blast Pop with the frag grenade. Daffy's with the sniper scope. And next top ranked soldier would be Zheng. So let's see. I could give Zhang frag grenade. I could give him 95 vest for additional protection. I could give him another med kit. We could have a 4th med kit. Because right now, Donna's carrying all med kits, but technically any soldier can carry a med kit. And actually, at some point later in the game, what I often do is I will assign a spare med kit to my sniper. Once their aim kind of gets super ridiculous, where it's high enough that they don't need a scope as an add-on, and I'll have them carry a spare med kit. And the reason you would do that is because Donna is the only one carrying a med kit right now, but technically, she could get critically injured on a mission and need revival herself. So when the missions start to get really tough, you need somebody else to carry a med kit to revive kind of your one medic. So let's see, this would be kind of the loadout, my typical loadout. So with this, I end up with, let's see, he has a standard rocket, but he also has a shredder rocket. He has heat ammo. He has bullet swarm. Blast Pop has his standard rocket. He has suppression instead of a shredder rocket. He has bullet swarm, and he also has heat ammo. So both of my heavies are pretty badass. They're pretty high rank. Donna's pretty high rank. She's a lieutenant. I got 3 lieutenants, 2 sergeants. I mean, that's a pretty good squad for second month. Let me just take one more look at the bench. I mean, Lopez, she did good on the one mission, but I'd rather have a second heavy than a second support at this point. I mean, I think the only other choice would be play it really conservative, like Blast Pop was saying, and we would take this mission to France. We get a cash mission, we get some more level ups, cash reward, get some more level ups. But yeah, that panic situation in Asia is going to be pretty bad. And we would get a new sniper out of this also, so our bench gets a little deeper. Alright, do I want to make any other changes in our loadout? Blast Pop says they pay the big bucks for making these tough decisions. I know. Yeah. Yeah, indeed. They pay me all the peanuts. And away we go, folks. Hopefully I'm not making a disastrous decision.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
And hopefully we get a decent map, because some of these maps are definitely worse than others.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission.
Oh, I know this
We
map.
picked up a local broadcast indicating alien activity within a major
This is gonna be
metropolitan
tough,
area.
guys.
We should get down there and eliminate any hostiles.
Alright.
Central, this is Big Sky. Strike team is touching down now. Standing by for your orders.
Roger, Big Sky. Reading you 5 by 5. Strike 1 has the green light for deployment.
Yeah, this is going to be tough. Alright, save here. Alright, the thing that makes this map particularly tough is we start out at a gas station, which means that the cover that you have here is all either explosive or adjacent to explosive. Because, I mean, these gas pumps blow up, so do these cars. So it makes your first set of moves really, really difficult. Alright, let's see what we can do here. Alright, the back of the map is like right here. Alright, ideal place for Daffy's, our sniper, would be about right here. At least to start. Let's see, we have Zhang move out and start working on this flank. And we could have Blast Pop move up. I wish I could put Blast Pop about right here, but that's a dashing move. Probably better to have him here, but I don't know that I would keep him here, because he's leaning on the gas pump. Let's see. King is our assault. We always want our assault usually as far forward as we can get him. Working the point. I can put him here as his first move, and then he can move as far as here after that, or even here. Isn't that inside cover? That's not cover? Should be. It's kind of weird. I could put him here. I could actually put him out here. Start on the flank this way. Donna, let's see Donna. Donna has a pretty wide range of motion, as usual. I could put Donna here. Here. I can almost... No, I can't quite. I thought I could put Donna to the end of this car. To see the mini-mart. There's a mini-mart kind of right here. But I can't quite get to the end there. Or I could put Donna out here to start with the flank. Alright, let's see. So I think I'm going to start with Zhang about here. Right? It's about as far as he can get forward with cover. And then I'm going to put Blast Pop about here parallel to him. So let's start with those. Alright, didn't see anything yet. Let's get Zhang up here. Actually, I'm going to put Blast Pop on Overwatch. No, actually I'm going to hold. I'm not going to do it yet. We'll move up Zhang here. No. Wait, let me set King first. Where am I going to put King? Here? Here? Let's put King here. Alright, I'm going to hold his second move. If I move Zhang up here, he'll be pretty far forward, and he might be the one who activates. Maybe I should move him last. Let's see, Donna. I can move Donna here and put her in high cover. That would be a good support position. Let's do that. Alright, she didn't see anything. Let's put her in Overwatch.
I feel, Commander.
Alright, let's move Daffy's over and get set in what I hope is going to be Daffy's permanent position? Not permanent position, but her initial firing position. And, let's see who has moves left. Blast Pop, King, and Zhang. Alright, so Blast Pop has a grenade or can Overwatch. King can Overwatch. Where's his next move if I wanted to use his second move? He can move here. Or here. Alright, let's move Zhang. Tell you what, let's Overwatch Blast Pop. I'll hold King's move. I'm going to move Zhang here. Alright, no activations. Overwatch everybody else.
I'll handle it. Come here, son.
Alright, so from those noises, we got sectoids and we have floaters. Question is, how many of each do we have? That's always the trick. Alright, so let's see our next set of moves. I can move Zhang out to about here. I can move King up to about here. I can move Blast Pop as far as here. Okay, that is high cover. I thought it was, but when I kind of measured that out on our first set of moves, that didn't come up as high cover, so that's kind of weird. And I can move Donna out to here, as well as... Donna, looking for your outer bounds. Donna can move all the way up to even here. She could flank somebody, well, not on this turn, but she could move as far as here if she had to. But this might be a good spot for Donna. She'll have full cover from that side. Not so much from this side, though. Okay, let's see. Alright, I think it makes sense for Zhang to take this high cover position here. I'm pretty sure he's going to activate as soon as he moves there, though. Because we got a parking lot over to this side, and then here's the end of the map. Most likely, our initial activations are going to either come from the parking lot, or whether he sees something inside the mini-mart here. Or actually, the mini-mart's here. I think over this side is like a different structure. It's part of the mini-mart, but it's a different business, I think. Like a restaurant or something. Alright, I'm going to move up King, I think, to here. Blast Pop should move here, maybe. And Zhang can move here. I think that'd be a good move. Alright. Let's move Blast Pop first. Kind of let him take this high cover position.
Clear to engage.
Alright, got 2 thin men. Alright, so here's our first opponents. That guy went on the roof? Hang on, so what can Blast Pop see? He can see a dude on the roof. And he can see the guy inside the mini-mart. Okay. Alright, so let's see about King. I didn't do King's initial move yet, but he has a running gun in his back pocket. Alright, we don't need to worry about captures for either one of these guys. We've already captured a number of thin men, and we have 3 of their plasma rifles, so we don't need any more of them. We just need to kill those guys. Let's see, I can move King to here. I could move him into high cover in 1 turn. I can move him as far as this corner. Nobody else has targets, or do they? Davies has a target. I forgot it. Always check your sniper. What can your sniper see? So Daffy's has 71% chance on the guy on the roof. Does he have any bonuses? He's behind low cover, technically. But he has high ground advantage at the moment. He's got a good shot to kill somebody he can see. Or at least hit somebody, not necessarily kill him. Let's see. Blast Pop can see the guy on the roof and the guy in the store. But in addition to being able to shoot either one, he has suppression as one of his abilities. So if we can work out a kill on the first turn, assuming it's somebody other than Blast Pop, and we for some reason can't kill the second one, Blast Pop can suppress the one that's left. Before I make a decision on that, though, let me measure out his grenades. So he can't throw very far. I was wondering if he could kind of throw the grenade far enough to remove this guy's cover. Cannot. And he certainly can't reach the guy on the roof. What's his chance to hit? 50% for each. So a coin flip for each guy. Alright, so I'm going to keep Blast Pop's move in my back pocket. Donna can't see from where she is. Technically, I can move Donna as far as here. She'd still be in good cover. But she'd be next to that gas pump, which puts her a little bit at risk. But Donna's a pretty good shot. And I think if I can get her to here, I probably pretty much would almost guarantee one of these guys, a kill on one of these guys. So that's an option. Let's see, what else can I do? I can move King pretty far forward aggressively, as far as here. King can also move here on a running gun. King can move here and secure this corner. Although if I move somebody this much further, I might activate something in addition here. So that might not be what I want to do. Let's see what else I can do. Zhang has a move as far as here. He can support the corner rather. Hey, Scott. Sorry, I didn't see you slip in there. How you doing? Let me see. He also has a rocket blast he could use. He can't quite hit these guys. Darn. You know what? Let's see if Daffy's can take the first shot. That might uncomplicate things a lot more. Alright, let's give Daffy's the opening shot. Alright, GG Daffy's, good shot. Alright, let's see. Blast Pop still has his shot or his suppression in his back pocket. Let's see what else I can do. Donna. I can move Donna up here to support. I can put Donna on the flank. Here. I can move King up here and take a shot. Let me do that first. Let me have King make the next move forward. Alright, so he has eyes on the one target left, but he didn't activate anything. I'm gonna have him take the first shot. The next shot. He missed. That's okay. Let's see. Zhang, I can move up to get a shot. What would be a good move for Zhang? I mean, I think this would be a good spot. Kind of puts him in, leaves him in high cover. See if he gets eyes on the target. No, he cannot see. Damn it. But what does that do to his rocket range? He could put a rocket inside the store on the next turn if he had to. So that's a good spot for him. I'm going to leave him there. I'm not going to move him too far this way because I don't want to activate from the parking lot. Overwatch Zhang. So only offensive moves left are Donna's and Blast Pop. I'm going to have Donna make the next move, see if she can get the kill. I could put her here in high cover. That would be a good spot for her unless something activates to this side. But she has Zhang here in Overwatch. Hopefully he would have enough vision to be able to protect her from that side. But I don't like supports being on the point. So I don't want to leave her kind of on the point this far forward. I think I'm going to move Donna to here. Or I could move her, let me see. If I move her to here, do you think she could see to get the shot? Probably not. That looks like line of sight. Unless she could see through that window from there. Nah, chances are she wouldn't be able to see from there. Okay, tell you what, I'm going to move Donna to here. I think that might be... Yeah, I think I'm going to go with my first instinct. I'm going to move her to here, see if she can get a shot. If not, I'll use Blast Pop for the suppression. Alright, good. She didn't activate anything else, which was my number one fear. Let's see if she can get that shot. 59%. Low cover, but Donna's a good shot. Let's see what happens. Alright, she missed too, but she's not in a bad position. Alright, Blast Pop, I'm going to have you suppress the target, try to protect everybody who's left.
Copy that.
They're trying to pull back.
I have a visual on the target.
Alright, so they activated... welcome back, Scott. What did they activate? 3 more sectoids, it looked like? So Donna can see this guy. She can see the other sectoid. Alright, let's see about King. King can see the same... Oh, he can see the sectoid, but not the other guy. How far can I move him on one turn? I can move him all the way to the wall. Technically, I can move him inside the mini-mart, but that wouldn't really help us very well there. Or he could move into here. Alright, so we got 4 active targets right now. We can only see 2 of them. So we got a Thin Man, 3 sectoids. And from what I heard from that noise at the last round, we got floaters on the board somewhere. So yeah, that makes things hard. Alright, let's see about Daffy's. Can Daffy see anything? Daffy's has no targets. Alright. Let's see. Blast Pop can use a rocket now. How far can your rocket go, Blast Pop? Blast Pop's going to need a reload pretty soon on his main weapon. But Blast Pop can fire to about... well inside the store and take these 2 targets out, plus take out some of the wall. So that's a solid shot. That takes 2 enemies off the board automatically, and if anybody's using that wall as cover, he's got a good shot at taking out 3 targets in 1 shot. So that's pretty boss. Alright, what else can we do? Donna can move up as far as here if necessary. Or even here. So if I put King inside the room here, Donna can move up here and back him up. It's a pretty aggressive move, but it's something we can do. Let's see, Zhang has 2 rockets. He has a shredder and a main rocket. He also can take out the front wall, but he can't really fire much further than that. So his rocket doesn't do us good on this turn. He might do it good on the next turn. And Daffy's unfortunately can't see anyone. I might be better off just moving Daffy's on the next turn. But we'll see. Alright, so I think I like the idea of Blast Papa using your rocket on this turn. Keeping in mind that I have to get you a reload on the next turn. Blast Pop also has a grenade to use. Let's see. King, what can King do on this turn? I can move King to here. I can move King as far to the right as here. I can move Zhang to here or here. Or here or here. I'm going to need Zhang's rockets when those floaters show up. So he's got a shredder and a main rocket. That's going to be helpful, plus his grenade. Alright, so we got a lot of firepower. I just got to be smart about tactics. A lot of firepower. Alright, so let's open up with Blast Pop's rocket here. That gets 2 enemies off the board, and we can maybe get a peek at what's behind that wall and make plans for our next turn. Our next set of moves, rather. Alright, let's hope that his rocket hits the target, because they do, as you see, it's only a 90% chance to hit. They do sometimes fly off target, not often, but there is a statistical chance. Let's fire that and see what happens. Alright, rip those suckers. But we did not get the back wall taken out, so I missed it by like a pixel or 2. I was hoping that was going to take this wall out with that blast. Alright. But what we did do is we took out the front wall and we left poison gas because of these dead thin men. So anything that comes through this way is going to have to run through that gas, and they'll take damage themselves. Because they're not, immune to their own gas, poison gas. Nothing else except other thin men. Alright, so with that, I think I'm going to put Daffy's on Overwatch. I'm tempted to want to move Zhang to this position. Oh, you know what? Also, FYI, guys, I found out what Qilong, his nickname, means. I did a Google search on it during the week. It's a type of Chinese dragon. So essentially, his nickname means dragon. Alright, let's see. So Donna's in a good spot. Well, she's in low cover. I could move her to, like, here. But I kind of like her supporting the flank a little bit, this side. I'm not inclined to want to move her. I can move her to, like, here? Maybe? If something decides to come around the backside here. I might be better off not moving at all. Just leaving everybody in position, let them come to us. Try to sneak around the reloads where I can. I know I got to reload Blast Pop on the next turn anyway. Alright, let me think. So, I could move King up as far as here, maybe. Get a support position that way, maybe. Or I could move him here. think I'm going to do that. Let me move King just a little bit further forward. Put him in Overwatch.
On Overwatch.
I'm going to move up Qilong to about here, maybe. It's not great cover, but I don't want to move him too far to the right at the risk of activating something on that side. So let me think. Is that a right move? Just these two? Yeah, Qilong and Dana are the only ones with moves left. Okay. Let's move Zhang up 2 here. Put him in Overwatch.
I'm watching for them.
I'm going to leave Dana where she is. Put her in Overwatch.
I feel, Commander.
Alright, we get free shots. That guy's out of here. And there's one more back there somewhere.
You hear that?
GG King. Yeah, alright, so there's one more. That's the one we could hear. So let's get Blast Papa reload here. Because the only thing about heavies is they have this light machine gun. It's heavy firepower, but it uses ammo faster than anybody else. So let's get him a reload now before we really need his ammo. I'm going to reload King also here. He's about half full.
Back online.
Alright, I'm going to keep Zhang in Overwatch. Daffy's in Overwatch. Actually, you know what? I should have moved Daffy's up a little bit. That was my mistake. I should have. This would have been a good spot for me to move Daffy's up to, or even here. Well, not there, but here. Ah, screwed that up. My bad. All right. Did that a little too quick. I should have thought for another beat. So just Dana and Zhang on this turn. Put Zhang on Overwatch.
Scanning.
And reload Dana.
Ready to rock.
Come to floaters. Missed.
That is not good.
Daffy's missed.
Adjusting aim.
I've got something over here.
2 more sectoids. Alright, so this is tough. We have 3 sectoids and 3 floaters active. Okay, so let's see what we can see. 1 on the roof, 2 on the roof. I think there's a 3rd one up there. King can see 1 of the floaters, and you can see that sectoid back there hiding behind low cover. Sectoids are not a huge threat right now. The main threat is the 3 floaters. Let's see, Zhang can see 1 floater on the roof, but not the second one. Daffy's can see the 1 floater, but nothing else. Alright, let's open with the sniper shot. Give Daffy's headshot, see if she can take out 1 of the floaters. That would be a huge help. Alright, fingers crossed. Sacrifices to earn Jesus. Good luck, Daffy's. 3 hit, but not a kill. Damn it, even with headshot. So we did damage, but didn't kill the 1 floater. Alright, but at least Daffy's connected. Alright, so Zhang can see the 1 floater Daffy's clipped. He can get a direct shot. Zhang can get 2 shots. What are his chances to hit? 55% with what bonuses? So, floater has low cover bonus right now, but no other defensive bonuses. Alright, so he has 55% chance to hit. I mean, heavies carry a lot of firepower with all the rockets and grenades, but they also have lower base chance to hit with their primary weapon than every other class. But he gets 2 shots per turn if I give it to him. Sometimes, you know, he might get lucky. He could also fire a rocket. Let me see, can he get his rocket high enough? He can. I didn't think he could actually get it on the roof from that angle. But it looks like he just can. That might be a good shot. So if I open with his shredder rocket, he puts additional damage on everything he hits up here. He kills the one that Daffy's damaged. And the other one will take double damage if necessary, even though he doesn't need double damage. It might be better for him to just use his main rocket. I might not get another chance. I'm not sure what moves the floaters are going to make after this. So, I'm really surprised that's a shot that he can hit. I didn't think he would have the angle. Because he's kind of like... He's kind of like under this roof, you know? That looks like a really tough shot. Let me see what else we got. So, Blast Pop. I already used Blast Pop's rocket, I believe. Didn't I, or did I? Yes, I did. Yeah. Does Blast Pop have a shot on anything? He does not have any targets. Let's see. What about King? King can see those guys, who hopefully will be dead in a minute. And he can see that guy. I can move him as far as here to get a better view. I can move him here. Or I could run and gun him. Technically, he could run and gun as far as here and flank this guy. That guy's out of here. Or he could... Actually, he can move as far as here. That's a pretty good move. Alright, so either way, he can take this guy out on the next turn. So I'm a whole king of a back pocket. Alright, so Donna, King, Zhang, and Blast Pop all have shots. Except Blast Pop can't see anyone. Alright, Blast Pop, I'm going to hold you for now. Alright, let's make Zhang's rocket the next move. And hope he can actually hit this shot. Because this is a tough shot. Alright, I'm going to use the full rocket, not the shredder. Alright, good luck, Blast Pop. Zhang.
Missed the target.
Damn it.
Stand clear.
The one shot I needed him to hit is the one he missed. Alright, so I need an alternate attack. Let's see how to do this. Okay, let me think. So Donna can see that guy. If she can hit, he's dead. She can also see the second guy. She's got a better chance to hit the second guy than the first. Why? Because he has no cover relative to her position, so... He has offensive bonus, but not defensive. Okay. Alright, so I would probably look to have her hit the second guy and hope she can do 4 damage and take him off the board. King, if he can hit that guy, he's out of here. I'm not really worried about the sectoids at all. I'm worried about the floaters. Three floaters is bad news. Just think for a minute. Floaters are really, really hard to hit. Alright, let me think for a second. How far can I move Blast Pop? I can move him to here, or here. If I move him to here, he could get flanked. If I move him to here, at least he'd have cover from that direction. He's less likely to be flanked. But since Zhang missed that shot, I really want to get Blast Pop a shot on this turn. Alright. Let me think. Maybe I can move Donna here? could probably still see this guy, but not that guy. And I don't know where that third floater is. I assumed he was clustered somewhere with the other two. That's why I sent the rocket up there, hoping I could hit all three. Maybe I should fall back. Maybe make them make an offensive move. Play a little more defensively. So let me think. I could move Donna to here, put her in Overwatch. No, I think, you know what? That's not my nature. My nature is to play offense, not defense. Probably be smart, but you never know. I'd rather take direct shots than rely on Overwatch unless I have to. Alright, so let me see. King has a shot on this guy. I'm not worried about him. 1, 2, and then an Overwatch, maybe from Blast Pod. Alright. See if Donna can hit this guy. Clutch, Donna. Clutch. Yes. All right. So there's still 2 floaters. 2 floaters is better than 3 floaters. Let's see. King only has a 56% shot on that guy, but all he needs is to connect. Let me see. If I switch to his pistol, would that change his odds at all? No. Same chance to hit. Doesn't matter. Okay. Do it now. Send in Daffy's with the suicide vest. No guts, no glory. Take the shot, King. Alright, he missed. So that guy's alive. We got 2 floaters alive. Blast Pop is the only guy still left with an offensive move. And I don't think I have anybody on Overwatch. So we're going to take some shots on the next turn. It's just a matter of how many are we going to take. I could have Blast Pop move up to this position where he's almost certain to get a shot on this guy. It's just the thing is, floaters are really, really hard to hit. So I'm going to have at least 1 floater with a free attack on the next turn. And the problem is, if I put Blast Pop up here, that makes him and Donna both grenade targets. So floater can come out here and automatically attack them with a grenade. Now they'll survive, but they're going to take damage and they'll both be in the hospital on the next... when we return, assuming they survive. But 1 grenade's better than 2 grenades, so... the question is, do I sit back and Overwatch, or do I move up and take the shot? Blast Pop says Overwatch. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, Blast Pop. Problem is, it's often better to take the shot directly on your turn rather than Overwatch, because when you Overwatch, the Overwatch shot itself comes with a penalty to hit. So, if he moves up here and gets a 59% shot, that's better than him sitting back and maybe getting a, I don't know what the Overwatch penalty is. Let's say it's a 40% shot. You know, that's the trade-off. But you never know, he might get lucky. But given that his only real move to get a shot is to this position, that's 100% inviting a grenade, so... I think Overwatch 2.
Come get some.
Nobody took a shot? Oh!
They're flanking my position.
He went to flank
The
Daffy's.
aliens are flanking my position.
He's going to take a shot at somebody. Alright, so he took a shot at Donna. That car that Donna's on is on fire. This guy's taking a move. But he's going to catch Overwatch. Rip that guy. He's out of here.
No longer a threat.
GG, blast pop. Good Overwatch turn. Alright, I gotta move Donna, because this car is going to explode on the next turn. The other problem is Daffy's is flanked by a floater. But you know what? That guy is, that's the one with 1 health. Daffy's can kill him herself. Wow, what a dumb move he just made. Let's see. Daffy's needs a promotion. Daffy's can get a promotion right now. All I gotta do is give Daffy's a pistol, have Daffy's move to this position. That guy is automatically flanked with 1 health, and she kills him with a pistol. I mean, that's like death by disrespect almost. She might as well smack him with a glove, right? Alright, so that guy's dead. I don't have to worry about him. Alright, so I gotta worry about Donna. And I also gotta move King, because when this car explodes, that gas pump's gonna explode. So what do we have on the board? We got a floater up here. Alright. And I got a floater back there who's pretty much dead because Daffy's going to kill him. And I got 1, 2... Sorry. 1, 2 sectoids? I thought I had 3. Do I have a 3rd sectoid? I thought I had 3 sectoids. Oh! Blast Pop wrecked 1 on Overwatch. Okay, so I got 2 sectoids and 2 floaters. And so far, no injuries. Somehow. Alright, so let's see. Zhang still has a shredder rocket. So I might give him a do-over on the floater that's on the roof. It won't be enough for that floater to die, because it only does 4 damage. Oh, it does do 4 damage. I thought it did 3 damage. Okay, so he can kill that guy with a shredder. Chances of him missing 2 90% rocket shots is next to nothing. So I think he can kill this guy. You know what, let's give him a do-over. I mean, XCOM can be cruel, but I'm hoping it won't be that cruel. Let's give Zhang a do-over, see if he can kill this guy, and hopefully he can get himself a promotion, maybe. Get the right angle. Oh, there it is. Yes! Alright. Alright, so what else we got left? I gotta move Donna. I can't forget to move Donna. Let's see, Donna can probably move here and get herself into good cover and wait these 2 guys out. She can even get a shot on 1 guy. What else we got? Alright, I can get King to do a running gun and kill 1 guy. He can actually flank this asshole right here. Alright. Blast Pop. Still need some glory for him. I need to move him to a safe position. Oh, actually, Blast Pop has a promotion already, so I just gotta get Blast Pop to stay alive, pretty much. Alright, so let's think. I got 3 enemies left. I got that floater. You know what? Let me do Daffy's kill first. Because on the off chance that he moves up here and misses a flanking shot, I'm going to need somebody to bail him out. Which would probably be King. Let's see, how far can King move on 1 turn? Yeah, King can move here and still wreck that guy. So King's the backup plan. Let's get Daffy's his kill, her kill right now. So Daffy's has a pistol. Let's have Daffy's move to here. And this guy's out of here. 100% chance to hit. Bye-bye. ugly. GG Daffies. Oh, he even critted. Man, insult to injury. He critted for 2. Alright, so what we got left? Just these 2 asshole sectoids. So I can go in and wreck one with King. If I can get Donna to kill the other one. Oh, and Blast Pop still has a move to give. Let's see. Let me not forget about Blast Pop. Where can I move Blast Pop to? You know what? I can move Blast Pop to here to protect Zhang. Zhang already kind of... Sorry guys, my mind is kind of racing faster than my mouth can catch up. Zhang already spent his rocket, so he's kind of vulnerable. He's going to need protection on the next turn, even though, I mean, it's just sectoids. I'm not really worried about their offensive potential. I'm just trying to figure, can I wipe out both of these guys in the same turn? I don't know. And I'm thinking that might be the end of the mission. I'd love to get Blast Pop in a position get the kill. I could move him here. No, I can't move him here because when that car explodes, I'm pretty sure the gas pump's going to explode. Alright, so I got no choice. I got to move Donna and King first and foremost. Let me see. If I can get Donna up here to get a kill. Oh, that cover's gone. That's right, because that rocket nuked the inside of the shop. Alright, so let me move Donna here. That'll give her full cover and see if she can see somebody to shoot. She can shoot both of these assholes. Alright, deal with choice. Let me take the one in the back. She hit him, but she didn't kill him. That's okay. Alright, King. How far can I move you? I can move you. She can jimmy open the soda machine for drinks. Save me a Coke Zero there, Donna. Alright, so let me see what else I can do. Blast Pop, how far can I move you and with keeping this explosion in mind? Actually, you know what? How far can he throw his grenade? If I can move him up far enough forward, he might be able to grenade one. And then King can just move in and wreck the other one. Let me see. Blast Pop, I can move you to about here. I think there he'd be safe from the explosion. I just don't know if he'd be close enough to get the grenade kill. Alright, let me measure out King's move again. Technically, I can move King to here. I don't have to get a kill on this turn. And he'd have full cover, and then he could just wreck one on the next turn. Blast Pop also has a pretty high ammo load at the moment. I can actually, you know what? I might be able to move Blast Pop here and just have him suppressed. From that angle, he might be able to literally suppress both of these targets. That would be kind of boss. So 1, 2, just these 2 guys left. Okay. Alright, there's a number of ways I could do this. So I'm thinking really high, really offensive. What's the most defensive thing I could do? I can move King to... I need good cover. I can move King to here and just hunker down. And I can move Blast Pop to about here and put him in Overwatch. Why not do that? Let me just play a little bit more conservative. Can't gun for glory all the time. Alright, so I'm going to move Blast Pop here. Oh, he has a shot. Actually, I think he can even suppress from here, because I can see both of those guys in the same line of sight. What's the chances of something still being over here? Probably low. Alright. Whoops, sorry. Alright, I'm at blast pop suppressed from here. Actually, no, I'm gonna make that the last move. Let me move King first. I gotta get him the hell away from that, gas pump. How about here? Let's do it. All right, blast pop, do your thing, please.
Roger that. I'm all out.
All right, they didn't move. All right, I think these are the last two guys on the board. You know what? Let's see if we can get Daffy's to kill one of them while we're at it. She still needs a promotion. Rip that one. How do you miss big heads like that, though, right?
I need
Oh, Daffy's got a double kill. Oh, GG, Daffy's. I forgot about that. Wrecked. And no injuries. God, Lord. Good shot, Daffy's. GG. And I'll explain what happened in a minute. Great play. Thank you for Blast Pop.
Impressive
Great
work,
job
Commander.
by you, by the way,
Our
Blast Pop.
soldiers have to be feeling good after a mission like that.
All right, so no injuries, and that was a very difficult mission. So no injuries and 3 promotions, and what do we have? 10 kills. All right. So let's hand out our promotions first. So first, Blast Pop has made our first captain. Congratulations, Captain Blast Pop. So let's see, you get a choice of 2 upgrades. First one is Grenadier. So it allows 2 grenades in a single inventory slot. So you can carry 2 grenade slots, obviously, instead of 1. The other one is Danger Zone. Increases area of effect on suppression in all rocket attacks by 2 tiles. So what that means is his target range, not that the length of target away is larger, but the spot where he hits, whether he hits with his rockets, the radius of the blast now grows wider. Or if he uses suppression, the way he did a couple times in that mission to kind of keep the enemies pinned down, the area of effect on his suppression now grows larger. He could suppress more targets at the same time. So both of these are really good upgrades. But I think because he's already built with suppression, whereas Zhang is not, I'm going to use Danger Zone for him. So he gets bigger bangs for his explosives. Scott says, you never knew Daffy's had it in him. Murdered my father and brother, FYI. Oh, you murdered your father and brother, FYI. In Assassin's Creed, that is. Oh, thanks for clarifying, Scott. And also, Scott, I think I asked you last week, but you might have missed the question. If you want to join the squad, let me know. I got a couple soldiers here flying the Scottish flag that I think will look real good on you. No, GG to you, Daffys. And you know what? I'll explain right now what happened. So there was 2 sectoids left on the board. So what you saw was the one sectoid formed a mind meld with the other sectoid, and usually, I mean, I call it kind of a bitch-ass move, but usually they do that because when they form that mind meld, the one that's transmitting gives a boost to health to the one that's receiving. So in that case, it was the one, I think, in the back transmitting to the one in the front. So the one in the front had extra health, but the way it works is if you kill the one Actually, I might have it backwards now that I'm thinking about it. So Daffy's basically killed the one that was in the front. When that one died, the one that transmitted the mind meld automatically also died. So he got credit for a double kill. That's what happened at the very end right there. Scott said, I will join if harpoons is a weapon. No, I can't say we have harpoons. Trying to think, do we have anything as good as harpoons? We got rocket launchers. I mean, that's what these two guys are carrying. And we are going to have some pretty badass weapons coming up in a few weeks in campaign as we continue to level up our scientific research. Let's see. Blast Pop says bigger blast for his pops. Yeah. Did I miss anything else? No. Okay, we're all caught up. All right, let's do the rest of the promotions here. So Daffy's is now made lieutenant. Congratulations, Lieutenant Daffy's. So with her next upgrade, she has choice of 2 skills. First one, disabling shot. Allows the sniper to fire a shot that causes the target's main weapon to malfunction. Pretty self-explanatory, very powerful. So even if you have a target on the board you can't kill, if that target is a big threat on the next turn, if Daffy's connects, their main weapon basically jams and, is disabled for 1 turn. So that's very powerful. The other one is Battle Scanner. Scanning device that when thrown creates a new source of vision for 2 turns. Can only be used 2 times per battle. So basically that gives Daffy's a piece of tech that you throw it like a grenade and you can throw it into space that's not uncovered yet, not activated yet. And basically you get vision into that space. And also, what it doesn't say here, which is pretty cool, is you get vision into that space without activating whatever you find in that space. So you can see them, but they don't know that they've been seen yet, and they're not triggered to then deploy an attack. So that's also very powerful. Problem is, with the way Daffy's is built as a sniper right now, being a squad site sniper, she's always way in the back of the battlefield, so she's never really going to often be in position to throw her battle scanner. Usually if you're going to use battle scanner, you would, instead of building a squad site sniper, you'd build this one, a snapshot sniper, which is the one that can move and fire a sniper rifle in the same turn. So you tend to not play snapshot snipers as far back. You usually tend to play them up kind of further with the rest of your squad. But squad site snipers are so OP, I almost never build snapshot snipers unless like I'm 3 or 4 deep into my bench in snipers, then I'll build maybe that last sniper as a snapshot, basically just for shits and giggles, because combined with some of the other later talents you can get, snapshot can be effective. You just have to build them the right way. But right now I think the better skill for Daffy's would be disabling shot. That'll save lives. Congratulations, Lieutenant Daffy's. Alright, so our last promotion is King. King is finally made lieutenant. And too bad he's missed our Saturday stream to see how he's doing. So his 2 upgrades are Flush. Fires a shot that causes enemies to run out of cover. The shot is easy to hit with, but does reduce damage. So basically, if you got somebody hiding in cover and you want them to kind of move, just, for whatever reason, you use Flush. It doesn't do full damage. Like I think this rifle does 4 to 6 damage. So for example, I forget what the exact reduction is. It might be, let's say, the rifle shot would be 2 to 3. But in some cases, it even works out where maybe it's like that floater at the end of the mission that Daffy's killed. If the floater only has 1 health left, Flush is enough to kill him. So it can be an offensive weapon. But it's a pretty, it's a pretty good tactical skill as well. The other skill you get at Lieutenant is called Rapid Fire. It takes 2 shots against a single target in quick succession. Each shot does carry a minus 15 penalty to aim though. So basically this is like, you get 1 shot on the same attack instead of 2, except with a minus 15% penalty to aim. However, if you're an assault, a lot of times, especially the way I run my assaults, you're in people's face with, 100% more or, chance to hit with, a big fat shotgun. So so what if you have minus 15% chance to hit? You got 2 shots to hit them. And if, you know, you're in, you know, critical, you know, you have a weapon that does high critical chance, within those 2 chances, you know, it's a good chance that you're gonna hit one, if not both of those shots. So both of these are good, but for my first assault, I usually like them to have rapid fire. It just makes them a lot more potent in close quarters combat. When I finally get a second assault, I probably will build the second assault with flush. It's usually the way I run my assaults, but first one I'll give rapid fire. So congratulations, Lieutenant King. And no injuries, nobody's going to the hospital, thank God. Let me save right now before I forget anything. Oh, and I forgot the rewards. So rewards were, we reduced panic across in Japan. That also means no other panic increase in Asia, which is the main thing I was worried about. That's why I took on, you know, basically the super difficult mission. I don't want my panic to start spiraling out of control. And luckily for us, it turned out to be worth it. But part of the rewards we got were, we got a new sergeant level sniper. So we got a backup for Daffy's position if, on the rare chance that something happens to Daffy. Snipers usually, especially squad sight snipers, are usually, you know, in least peril, unless you have like a floater who launches behind you like the one did on that last mission. So we got a new...
Remember, we will be watching.
Got a new sniper, so our bench is getting deeper and we're getting tougher. I'm going to save right here before something goofy happens. Alright, so let's take a look at our new recruit real quick and see if maybe we can take another shot at talking Scott into joining the squad. Alright, so here's our new recruit from Japan. That's a Japanese flag. Tadashi Yamaguchi. Welcome to the squad, Sergeant Yamaguchi. And they've automatically assigned him a handle, so he's called Loki. So I start leveling him up. So initial skill for sniper is headshot. Let's see, so squad sight or snapshot. Second sniper, I'm going to give him squad sight. If we get a third sniper, I'll probably build them a snapshot. Damn good ground or gunslinger. Gunslinger is a good complementary. I was going to say it's a good complementary skill with snapshot, but it's actually not as critical. Damn good ground is good for all my snipers usually. Should I give him gunslinger? Build him a little bit different. Yeah, damn good ground is pretty OP. I'm gonna keep with that. Alright, so let's give him his class color, which is blue. I give my snipers blue. Oops, that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for color. Give a slightly different blue. It's a little bit different than Daffy's blue. Alright. Blast Pop says squad size upgrade is now available. Oh, you're right, because I have a captain now. Let's take a look at that. So we'll go to the officer training school. Squad size 2 is now available for 75 credits. Let's get that immediately. Alright, so we now have availability of 6, our full squad of 6 soldiers in the field at any one time. Look out, aliens. Alright, I'm going to save there also. Thanks for the reminder, Blast Pop. Alright, so we're starting to look like some badasses, y'all, but still got to hold up my end and get some of our key research done. So let's see, so Scott is still there. So Scott, this is our roster right now. But what we have on the board, if I can tempt you, is we do have 2 Scottish soldiers available. Unfortunately, right now they're both rookies. So one of them's a female, the other's a male. Well, that's still female. If you're interested in adopting one of them, we can name them after you, and you can, go to war alongside Daffy's Donna, Blast Pop, and the rest of us. if you're interested. I mean, I can't guarantee you a harpoon, unfortunately. But I can guarantee you at some point soon we are going to be with some pretty trick tech. And, you know, right now we basically have what we call paper armor. We don't have any fancy armor, but that's going to be changing in a few days. We have some assault rifles, pistols, and grenades, as well as some other sidearms. Scott says, I will be Alan Wallace. All right, GG Scott. So, let's see. Can I customize them yet? Okay, so what I'll do is I will set aside Alan Wallace for you, Scott. Now, what we typically do is, as people level up, like I'll use their nickname, for example, as their like their Twitch nickname as their call sign, like Daffy's here. But since you don't get that unlocked until you make sergeant rank, and since Alan Wallace is still a rookie, what I'll do is I will edit his name. And I only have so many characters. Alright, I can't do any more than that. I'll just say Wallace. I'll call him Wallace. We'll call him Wallace Cook. So hopefully I can keep you alive and start getting you, you know, some level. And by the time you make sergeant, we'll be able to get, you know, your regular Twitch nickname in for him as well. If that's okay. All right. So welcome to the squad, rookie Scott. And the next time we get one of our rookies into the rotation, why not Wallace Scott? That's a good idea. What do you think about that, Scott? Wallace Scott? Or you prefer Wallace Cook or something else? Could do like that. That probably looks better, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah. No, I think it's a good suggestion, though, Don. All right, I don't know if Scott stepped away. He might have. He might be AFK for now. All right, so we'll go. Cool. Cook? You prefer Cook? Okay. Alrighty. So there you go. Welcome, Scott, to the squad. Alrighty, so let's see what else we got going on. 2 more days for our next satellite. So what's today? Today is April 9th in-game. So that gives us, what, 21 days left in month? I was thinking in my mind, because we have 2 satellites up for construction right now. We get the first one in 2 days, get the second one in 9 days. I was trying to think if I have enough time in the month really to get a 3rd satellite in the queue. I probably don't have to, because we did get Panic to kind of stabilize in Asia. So I'm not worried about losing as many as 3 or 4 countries now. But I am probably going to have to worry about at least 2 countries by end of month, depending on how our other missions roll out. You know, what continents they come across. I mean, how much? I forgot how much money it costs to build a satellite. Let me check again. Because even though I don't have a satellite uplink to control the satellite, it might do us some good to put one in the queue. You never know what'll happen by the end of the month. I mean, that's one of my mottos in XCOM. Always be building satellites. Always be building satellites. Because that's the key to keeping Panic under control. Alright. So I only need 81 credits. We have enough engineers. So it's just cash. So let's get another satellite in the queue.
Commander, Our current
We know,
satellite uplink
Bradford. We
facilities
need
are
more
at full
uplinks.
capacity. We should build additional uplinks as soon as possible to allow for new
So, in
satellite
case, you know,
deployments.
things go to hell by the end of the month, potentially have as many as 2 and possibly up to 3 satellites ready by the end of the month. But, you know, we're not expecting that bad of a month, especially since we really pulled off that difficult mission in Asia. But it's good to have a backup plan. If we don't use it this month, we'll use it next month. All right? All right, let's see. Is there anything else we can look at? Satellite construction workshop. We get in 2 more days. Carapace armor. Research is done in 5 days. And another satellite. Okay. I don't think there's anything else to worry about here. Got our thermal power plant online. Woohoo! I'm still waiting on our engineering workshop, which gets us 5 more engineers. After which we can start finally building out other satellite uplink. All right, let's spin the globe of doom. See what happens in the next couple days.
Commander, our satellite is prepped and standing by for launch. We are ready to deploy it on your orders.
Yay, 1 satellite.
Additional workshop online.
All right. So that was something we really needed. So we finally got our first engineering workshop online. So here's our workshop here, and so that kind of speeds up some of our constructions. I believe it also gives us rebates on some construction projects, which will really help. But the most critical thing is it finally...
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help down here.
It delivers us with the workshop an additional 5 engineers on staff. So we now have 13 engineers, and we needed 10 to start our satellite uplink project. So we finally can build another uplink next to the one that we have, which will give us control over 2 additional satellites. So that's going to be really, really handy for managing panic by the end of the month. So let's see, satellite uplink requires 5 power. We have plenty of power now that we have the thermal generator online. 10 engineers, what we just got, and only 150 credits, which is a good chunk out of our budget. And how many days does it take? 14 days. So we will have the new uplink online by the end of the month. So that'll allow us to manage panic pretty good on at least 2 countries, and we'll have to see about the others. Alright, satellite. Let me make sure I'm in the right spot. So I can build it here or here, because I want to get it adjacent to the existing uplink, because we get adjacency bonuses because of that. So I'll just use the one to the left there. Alright, 14 days for that. And just out of curiosity, I'm curious if I were to build another one, can I build another uplink right away? I cannot. Okay. So with each uplink I build, the requirement to build the next one scales up. So I need to get to 20 engineers to build my next uplink. Okay, that was a question I had. So no, there's probably no way we can get another uplink by the end of the month, unless I decided to build another workshop. How many more workshops do we get with the next one? I need 15 engineers to build the next workshop. Alright, so you kind of see how things kind of scale up requirements, you know, for expansion and growth in XCOM. Alright. But that's okay. That puts us in a good position for the rest of the month. And in the meantime, let me see. Is there anything else we can do in engineering as far as construction projects? Still can't do the chitin plating armor upgrade because we don't have any more chrysalid corpses. And we got a lot of satellites in the queue. A lot going on there. Let's go back to see what Dr. Vollin's up to. She's doing the carapace armor research, which will be due in 3 days, which will really help. We could really use an armor upgrade, even though we've been pretty good about not getting hit lately. But that is not guaranteed to last. And then after she finishes this, what else can we do? So we have the Outsider Shard as a priority mission. That's 4 days. We may or may not want to do that immediately. We might want to look at some more upgrades first. Floater autopsies probably be the next thing we want to look at. That's only 3 days. Plasma rifles. We now have the material to do plasma rifle research, but it's slow. I mean, we won't get that done 23 days till... I think that actually puts us into next month, so we won't get that done. Let's see, beam weapons. We can start some research here for that. Beam weapons are pretty cool. Basically, this is where you start to research laser weapon tech. I mean, I personally like beam weapons, just laser weapons, just because I like the way they're animated and you know, the way they look in the game, the way they operate in the game. They're pretty cool. But plasma weaponry is a lot more powerful, and there are schools of thought for people doing XCOM playthroughs where they say they don't think it's a lot of times, you know, top players sometimes don't think it's really worth expending the resources to do beam weapon research. They say just fast track right to plasma weaponry. And I've never been able to quite coordinate that in my playthroughs. But we kind of would have an advantage to be able to do it here because we've been able to do a number of captures that have delivered us plasma weapons pretty early in the game. We're only in the second month of the game. So if I can somehow power through this research, we can start using those weapons right away and kind of get away from beam weapons. The only problem is we can get beam weapons a lot quicker, and they do have a use, as enemies start scaling up. So I'm going to think about that a little bit offline and see if I want to do beam weapon research or if I want to try to do what some other players do and fast track to plasma weapons. The only problem with plasma weapons is once you kind of unlock them, they're very expensive to construct, which is why capturing weapons from the enemy is usually a good tactic from a budget standpoint. Alright, so let's see what else we got. UFO power source, we get that in 5 days if we start that. That's pretty good. Experimental warfare, 4 days for research for that. I still don't quite remember what experimental warfare gives us. And then alien nav computer, 4 days. So all our research times are really starting to drop as we get more staff in the, more scientists in the department. A lot of these are starting to look like very attainable research goals within this month, with the exception of light plasma weapons. But we'll see how that goes. Alright. So let me see, we're at almost mid-month, 11 April. Let's spin the Globe of Doom one more time to see if we can get to Carapace Armor before we get another mission. Fingers crossed, let's see what happens. Alright, Carapace Armor research is done. Carapace Armor now available for manufacture. So that's our first major armor upgrade. And now we can give Dr. Valen another research project. She's got nothing to do. She's looking bored. Oh, one of the things we get now that we've unlocked Carapace Armor is we get research for something called the Skeleton Suit, which is kind of cool. I'm not going to go into that now. We might talk about that a little bit more in our next stream. But it's basically like an enhancement for the new armor type that we're about to start building. Let's see, is there anything else I want to look at? Now let's do the floater autopsy and see what that yields. So we'll put her on that.
Also, I'm sure you can make the connection yourself. We've designated this particular specimen as a floater. The research team is continuing in its efforts to determine how the aliens prevented the organic tissue from rejecting the mechanical components, as they seem to work in perfect harmony with one another.
Alright, so we'll have that in 3 days. Let's see. Oh, let's go to engineering and see what it takes for us to build Carapace Armor. Alright, so there's our first armor type. So each unit of Carapace Armor costs us 22 credits, which is actually not bad. 13 alloys and requires 10 engineers. We currently have 13, so we should be able to build a number of units of this immediately, actually. Let's see how many alloys we have. That's kind of our only practical limiting factor right now. Alright, so we have 123 units of alien alloys. And what did I say they require? 22? 22 units? Alright, so we're down to 175 credits total, so it's going to cost us about, what is it, $88 to build at least 4 units of carapace armor. Let's build the first one. Alright, so that's immediate. We don't have to wait for that. That's cool. Let's build a couple more. Alright, so we're depleting our cash pretty good. But we can counter that by just selling a couple things in the gray market if we need some additional cash. We got plenty of sectoid corpses to, to sell that we could probably use to pay for that. For example, that pretty much pays for what we just built. I tell you what, I'm not gonna recover all that cost immediately because sometimes, member countries come in and they want to buy some of our corpses, and they might even pay higher prices.
I'm not here for your entertainment, in case you've forgotten. We have a war on our hands.
Sure you are, Bradford. You crack me up. Alright, so let's get a little bit more cash back in the budget. And let's test, let's try out, have somebody try on one of our new armors, our shiny new armors. So let's see. Dinah's looking like she's in a fashion show mood. Let's have Dinah try on our brand spanking shiny new armor.
This new body armor was developed using what we've learned from the alloys employed in the alien ship. It should prove to be both lighter and stronger than anything we've used in the past.
Scott says be back later. Okay, Scott. Alright, so there's Donna with our first unit of brand new armor. Let me check something here. So, alright, so it still has a place in the back of the armor for the flag. And let me see, can we also recolor and decorate the armor here as well? Yeah, so we get a couple other forms of the same armor, but it's just cosmetic. It has the same amount of protection, no matter what. Donna, do you have a preference for how your, she says, yeah, baby. Yeah, this is good. This is good shit right here. This will help people. Do you have a preference for how it looks? Like, do you like number 1, number 2, or number 3? Do you have a preference? Blast Pop says good night. Okay, Blast Pop. Thanks for hanging out, man. And GG on the mission today. Thanks for joining the squad. And actually, we're probably going to wrap the stream in a matter of minutes. So, yeah, thanks again, Blast Pop. See you next time. Donna says number 2. So this one. Thank you, Blast Pop. Appreciate it. Alright, so Donna's got the first new suit of armor. Congratulations, Lieutenant Donna. And let's see. And actually, guys, I'm not going to hand out armor to individuals, because generally what you do is, since you have only a limited number of sets of equipment, what I would usually do is not assign the upgraded equipment until we actually go and we're staging for a mission. So, but Donna, yeah, I know you. So I'll try to remember you want armor deco number 2 when you do get outfitted. Sorry, hang on 1 second. I'm going to leave you that way for now, because chances are, with you being our senior support, you're going to be deployed anyway. So, yeah. Alright, and we'll worry about the rest of the upgrades next time we deploy. Which will be the next stream, because that's going to be the end of the stream, guys. Make sure Daffy gets his suicide vest. Okay. We'll see what Daffy has to say about that. Alright, guys. So, pretty successful campaign night. Thank all you brave souls for pitching in and volunteering to preserve our way of life here on our big blue marble on planet Earth. Appreciate all y'all. So that's going to be it for the stream for me. I do also, just to clarify what I said I was thinking about last night, I do not think I'm going to stream at all on Sunday, with it being Mother's Day. So I'm pretty sure most people are probably going to be busy on Mother's Day, so I'm probably not going to bother streaming tomorrow. So I want to wish all you guys a happy Mother's Day tomorrow, both for the mothers amongst you and for your own mothers as well. And I will see you guys next time I stream, whenever that's going to be, which will probably not be tomorrow. Alright, guys? Alright, so let's see. So thanks again, guys. Hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. So we're going to say on the way out the door hello to our friend Positive Left, who is streaming Risk of Rain. Okay. So thanks a lot, guys. Appreciate everybody hanging out. Everybody have a great night and great Mother's Day tomorrow, and enjoy the rest of your weekend.